this place. There's no escape. I'm my own worst enemy. I've given up. I'm sick of feeling. Is there nothing you can say? Take this all away. I'm suffocating. Tell me what the fuck is wrong with me. I don't know what to take. Thought I was focused, but I'm scared. I'm not prepared. I hyperventilate, looking for help somehow, somewhere, and no one cares. I'm my own worst enemy. I've given up. I'm sick of feeling. Is there nothing you can say? Take this all away. I'm suffocating. Tell me what the fuck is wrong with me. Put me out of my misery. Put me out of my misery. Put me out of my fucking misery. I've given up. I'm sick of feeling. Is there nothing you can say? Take it all away. I'm suffocating. Tell me what the fuck is wrong with me.
Yes, yes, yes. What is up, doe? What is up, doe? What is up, doe? So, this is it, fellas and ladies and gents. This is my final stream. This is the end. It's a wrap for old Simo. When we started out with this whole thing, honestly, we all just wanted to have fun. You know, we all just want to have fun, but it didn't happen. It happened at first, and then it didn't happen, and now we're not having fun. We're just no longer having fun, and it's so fucking terrible. I can't. Sorry, guys. Sorry, just give me a second. Okay, alright. Sorry. I'm okay. I'll be okay. But, fuck. I just wanted to come on here and say goodbye to all of you. Because this is it. This is fucking it, guys. What's up, Inspector Todd? Oh, fuck. Whew, I'll get it together. 1 second. Oh, fuck. Alright, so yesterday we had someone say goodbye. It was the Nikki Nines, the Nine God, the Drama Stay God, the Gape Factory was closed forever. It's such a sad day to see him go. He came into this thing and he just wanted to be noticed. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He wanted to be noticed by Joe Cronin, and you know what? To his credit, guys, he did it. He fucking did it. Finally, he did it. He spent a couple of years talking so much shit, and it worked for him. He finally got on the call with Joe Cronin, the almighty Joe Cronin. Finally acknowledged the Nine God. He got on a stream and he did an interview with Nikki, and they did their confessions. Just two guys confessing their love and their deepest dark fantasies to each other. And it was beautiful. It was absolutely fucking beautiful. There was some real, pure, warm-blooded man love involved in that stream, and it was absolutely gorgeous. Every second of it. So, when you reach the mountaintop like Nikki Nines did, there's nowhere else to go, guys. It's over. It's a wrap. It's done. Finito. La fin, as those gay Montreal French fucks say. La fin, like the La fin du monde, the beer, you know, that means the end of the world in French, apparently. Because I've drank a few of those beers here in Metro Detroit. They're fucking delicious. They're made by Is it Unibrow or Unibrew? I want to say Unibrew, right? Anyways, they have great beers, great high alcohol beers. Back in the day when I was doing my drinking, boy, I was putting them motherfuckers down, son. So, back to La Fin. La Fin du Monde. They're done. La Fin means the end. La finished, right? But Nikki Nines, he reached the summit. It took him 2 years to get to the summit, and that motherfucker nailed it, man. He stood there proud, waving that rainbow flag on the top with Joe Cronin and said, I did it. We made it. So it was a shock, right? To yesterday, to everyone, it was a shock yesterday. Let me spit it out here. Sounding like Joe Brandon over in this bitch. He called it, he called it a day. Sorry, I'm still fucking choked up, man. This is tough. This is fucking tough, guys. Bear with me. He called it a day yesterday, and you know what? If you wouldn't know it, to take a line from my man, well, not my man, but a funny guy, a former wrestling personality, Jim Cornette. You know, a guy whose politics are completely fucked. He's this hillbilly who is from Louisville, Kentucky, and you would think he would be a little bit on the right, a little bit conservative, but not at all. He is. When you think of SJW and liberal cucks, that's Jim Cornette. But anyways, back to steal a line from Jim Cornette. Wouldn't you know who won the pony? Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Joe Cronin's show. Daniel Joseph Cronin also called it a day when it comes to Raw reviews. Just Raw reviews. Wait a minute. Take it easy, guys. Take it easy. Just Raw reviews. Tonight, Daniel Joseph Cronin called it a day from doing fucking Raw reviews. After almost, what he says, 10 years. I don't know if it's been 10 years. I think Joe kind of inflates numbers when it comes to some things. He says, you know, he has probably 3,000 people still watching him right now, which, I don't think so. But anyways, point being, and he also started this shit in 2005, but if you go from 2005 to 2022, that's more than... Anyway, the great Joe Cronin called it a night, called it a day, called it a career when it comes to WWE Raw reviews. Something he has been doing pretty much religiously. Although I think he skipped the last Detroit show, which I was kind of pissed about. You fuck. Anyways, he's done with the Raw reviews. He's now only going to do, what did he call it? He said he's going to do the AEW reviews, and he said he's going to continue maybe with the monetize this shows. Maybe continue with the monetize this. We'll pull up that video from tonight. Just the great parts. Well, I shouldn't say great. That's so fucking mean. Chris, you fucking... Alright, I'm going to be nice about this. I'm going to pull up his clip from tonight. Not the good parts, but the parts where... Fuck, man, I'll just play the shit for you. Okay? I'll just play the fucking shit for you. I can't really describe it as well as Joe is going to do here. So...
You know what I mean?
Here we go.
That shit doesn't, it doesn't matter at this point for YouTube's, or WWE's YouTube channel, It really doesn't. But, covering Raw isn't worth it anymore for me. I think this I don't know, man. This might be my last review tonight. At this point, people don't want to watch me.
Here you go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Do you hear that shit right there, Mr. Joe Cronin? Proclaiming to the world that nobody wants to watch him anymore. Isn't that fucking sad, guys? Isn't that... Oh my god, that's so fucking sad. Nobody wants to watch him anymore. I'll get it together. I'm sorry. Hang on. Fuck.
People don't want to watch my channel. They don't want to watch my Raw reviews. They don't support it. I'm gonna probably say that this could probably be my last. This might be my last Raw review tonight. I don't know.
Jesus, listen to that, people. That is fucking groundbreaking. Fucking huge news here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We have Joe Cronin's final Raw review. I should go ahead and give you guys the title if you don't know, just in case. It says, Joe Cronin, Raw review, I quit. I quit, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let me just say, we've had this happen many times. A lot of people say they quit. This is their last stream, and they're not going to do this and that anymore. And we see them again the next day, if not the next week, right? We see that all the fucking time. But as you're about to hear, Joe Cronin, he sounds sincere about this, and I truly believe this is it for him as far as Monday nights go. As far as the standard format of the WWE Raw reviews on the Joe Cronin Show channel, this is it. This is fucking it, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck. Hang on.
I mean, I watched it. It was horrible. I'm telling you what I think about Edge. I saw the beginning with Lesnar. It used to be worth it to talk about Raw because people wanted to hear what I had to say, and people supported it. It's not worth. It hasn't been worth it the last couple of weeks, and I didn't even do one 2 weeks ago because I was like, all right, well, fuck that.
See, he says he didn't do one. He didn't even do one, guys. A couple weeks ago. In the last couple of weeks, it just hasn't been worth it for him. It has not been worth it for him. Now, if you look at the stats for his video, he has 1,500 views on this video. That's not a drop in the bucket. To anybody who does this YouTube shit, that is not a drop in the bucket. I don't do this YouTube shit, but I just talk about the people who do this YouTube shit. And 1,500 views is not a drop in the bucket. Obviously, people still care enough to tune in. But when they do tune in, this is the shit they hear. They hear this crybaby bitch-ass attitude from Joe Cronin. And this shit's been going on for the last couple years. It's sickening. Sickening. We hear this all the time. Back to my earlier point where people quit and they come back. Let me be the first to say, if you guys want to quit, fucking quit. Quit. Quitters quit. So fucking quit. If you're a quitter, fucking quit. Stop talking about quitting and fucking quit, you fucking quitter. I'm so sick of this baby back bitch ass attitude from these fucks here on YouTube. Now, they're going to come back. You guys know that. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. They're going to come back. But the more... This is simply a tactic from Joe Cronin. As you're going to hear when I continue playing this garbage, this is a tactic to try to garner donations. It worked a little bit tonight. Not enough, but it worked a little bit. He did get some donations, as you're about to hear. But this is what Joe does. And let me just say, Joe, as a listener of you for many years now, almost 7, I believe, fucking quit, dude. Quit the whole thing. Don't just quit Monday nights. Quit the whole fucking thing. Delete your channel. Disappear. Because I'm sick of this garbage, dude. Just like I'm sick of Nikki Nines. If you quit yesterday, Nikki, and we'll get into you maybe if I have time, fucking quit.
You know, and this, I think this is it. I think this is, I think the Raw opened up well. And after that, it was full of stuff that I just didn't really care that much about. Carmella looked amazingly hot. You know, Becky Lynch looked kind of nice. Liv Morgan, they promoted her after Natalya no-sold her finisher the other day.
I hope this is the part where he goes into the details of why he's quitting and what happened to his channel and how he wasn't the reason for the downfall of his channel. I really hope this is the part of it.
So Tommaso Ciampa was weird. I mean, just Ciampa's great. The Miz is old, stale, just boring matches that I don't care about. AJ Styles, who cares? He doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about wrestling at this point. Why care about him?
This is it. The caring. Joe Cronin doesn't care about WWE Raw. Nikki Nines doesn't care about this community. Okay, you know what? You've said that. You guys have said that hundreds, if not thousands of fucking hundreds of thousands of times by now. You don't care. You guys know what needs to happen when you don't care. You need to fucking quit. If I didn't care about my job. Now look, my job is not something wonderful or fucking groundbreaking or world changing. Not at all. Not in the least fucking bit. But I care about my job. I care about showing up every day and serving people and putting a smile on their fucking face. I care about that because you know what? If I didn't care about it, I would be just as miserable as these pricks. And I won't put myself and the people around me through that. These people, Nikki Nines, Joe Cronin, everyone else who wants to say they hate their life so much or they hate the things they do in their daily lives so fucking much. Leave. For fuck's sake, just fucking leave. Goodbye.
You know, I mean, Alexa Bliss and Asuka was probably the number 3 best thing of the night, was seeing them tag up in some way. If you want to say that, literally the Usos had one of the worst matches. You know what I mean? The Usos, I mean, dude, when are the Usos involved in a match that's terrible? You know what I mean? When are the Usos?
Actually, all the time. This is from another guy who's just from the outside looking in. All the time, the Usos do the same match every fucking match. The same fucking match every fucking match. And usually with the same opponents. So
involved in terrible matches. Why not NXT reviews? Are you joking, Money? Are you kidding me? Why not do NXT reviews? That's even deader than all this. What are you talking about?
Here we go. Now he said money, but that was referring to someone with money in their username in the chat, right? But that's what this all boils down to when it comes to Joe Cronin. Money. And he started out doing the YouTube shit for fun. He said that. He said he started doing it for fun. It turned into a little part-time thing. Extra money was coming in. And then it turned into something where he had to be fully committed because people were just throwing thousands of dollars at this motherfucker. Enough for him to get a house, for fuck's sake. Right? This is a guy, he's not doing anything groundbreaking. He's doing Raw reviews. Sometimes not showing up for the Raw reviews. Sometimes saying he doesn't feel good for the Raw reviews. Sometimes breaking shit during Raw reviews and making an ass out of himself. But it still made him enough money to where he could get himself a fucking house. That's when the money, the greediness, the ego took over and made it not fun for Joe Cronin anymore. And here's where we have been at for the last couple years. It's not our fault or anybody else's fault that Joe Cronin can't control his emotions, and that Joe Cronin made this a money thing and made it his job. The number one thing is to get money for Joe Cronin. That's what it turned into. It wasn't always like that, guys. It was a little bit like that, but he didn't make it so well known. And then just as time went on, he would a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. And once he moved out of his mommy's house and actually got bills and responsibilities, that's when the pressure got to him. But whose fault is that? Again, whose fault is that? This is a guy, I think he'll say it later on in the stream. We'll get to it. This is a guy who says he has $5,000 in bills a month. $5,000 in bills. What the fuck is adding up to $5,000 fucking dollars, Joe? What are you doing, dude? Do you have 2 brand new car payments? Unnecessary? Do you have 5 fucking iPhones with, that cost $200 a month each for some reason? What are you doing, dude, to add up to $5,000 a fucking month, bro? Jesus Christ.
For 600 people?
600 people, he's saying that's the people who would tune into an NXT show, I guess. Okay, what are you getting live right now? Not that.
You know what I mean?
But, I agree. You can't fucking review NXTs. If you're trying to make money, if your goal is to make money, don't review NXT. If your goal is to have fun and enjoy wrestling and talk to people, then, yeah, go ahead and review NXT if you want to do it for fun. But if you're doing it for money, no, you can't do that. Which just hammers the point home even more that this is why this guy's here, to fucking make money.
You want me to review NXT? What, like 500,000 people watch that? Yeah, I don't know. I might do a new thing on Monday nights, the anti-Raw show. I never thought I would say that. I never thought I would say that, man. I've been doing this Raw review. I think maybe I'll finish out to make it 10 years. Because in August, it will be 10 years of the Joe Cronin show. In August. And, the first 13, 14, 15, 16, the first 4 years was me really plugging away, getting subscribers. And
see, here's where he describes where everything went wrong in his mind. The first 4 years, he was plugging away and getting subscribers. This is when it was fun for Joe Cronin. This is when he was doing it because he was enjoying it and because he was getting a little bit of attention, and he was enjoying that aspect of it.
It becoming a part-time job. And
there you go. Then you get into becoming a part-time job. That's where this shit goes sour.
The next 4 years after that were
booming. That's what he's going to say. Booming. It turned into a fucking full-time job to where he didn't have to do a goddamn thing but sit on his ass in his mommy's house. Because people were throwing gobs of cash at this motherfucker.
Man, buying a house and being a full-time YouTuber and doing so much content with all you guys and everybody. And
see, he puts it on all of you guys because all of you guys were giving him enough money to where he could do all of this content, right?
Being able to take care of everything. And the last, and so that's 8 years. It was an amazing ride, those 8 years. And the last 2 years have been.
Yep. Right. Like he's trying to say it just all fucking crashed over the last 2 years. And he's about to say because of the people that have left him. That's what he's going to fucking do. That's where he's going to go with this.
And now I'm in debt by like $60,000, and I can't even pay stuff.
Again, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that, man? There are people out here who can't afford their next meal, okay? Just because you've lived above your means for so long that you're in debt now? Do we have to hear this shit every fucking show? No, you don't have to listen to him. No, I know I don't have to fucking listen to him. So hopefully I don't have to listen to him after this. Fucking quit.
And the more time I take up doing this, I could be working 3 jobs somewhere else, you know?
Yeah, he could be working 3 jobs, if he didn't have to watch Raw once a week. That's where he's going to go with this. The only major obligations this guy has to YouTube, the only 2 things that he gives a flying fuck about are monetize this and the Raw reviews, because those are the things that have historically made him the most money. Now that they're not, he doesn't give a flying fuck. But he still has time to do his little Q&As. He still has time to do his little poor me, give me money streams.
This is when I did, when I used to be able to do this part-time, but I mean now I can't even do this part-time, so Raw's dead. This is dead.
His Raw reviews are not even, they're an hour or 2 hours long lately. That's it. That is about as part-time as you can get, dude. You used to do, okay, let's say you spend 3 hours watching Raw, okay? Right, there's 3 hours because you had to spend that time watching it. And then he would do fucking 3 to 4 hours on a Monday Night Raw if people were donating and crazy shit was happening. And someone was there to help him, namely Jake DeMarco.
It's time to call this a quit.
But these days, the guy's only doing, this stream is 55 minutes. Yeah, why did you even go live? 54 minutes. Why even go live for 54 minutes? Unless you're trying to garner fucking sympathy. Just make up an excuse again and say that you're not feeling well, or tell the truth and say that the Raw show was not worth reviewing. That's all you had to do, just like you did a couple weeks ago. But no, you got to get on here and fucking cry to these mentally weak punk-ass bitches that get disability checks and might throw you a bone, right?
This a wrap-up, Almost came out, and he was awful. This was terrible. I sometimes I say, man, that was one of the best nights Almost ever had. That was a good night for Almost, He's doing better. This was terrible. This is the worst Usos match I've seen in a long time. D'Angelo, Dawkins or whatever? Dawkins?
Yeah, I'm going to skip past
the Usos
this.
Okay. The Usos involved in a long time. Yeah, I'm living a great life, man. I'm just chilling. Yeah, okay.
So somebody must have said, you have a great life, Joe, cheer up, or something in the chat. And apparently he doesn't, I guess. So he's got to make that known.
Money's like, you're living a good life. Yeah, I'm living a great life.
Yeah, you are living a great life, dude. You have both your legs, both your fucking arms. You got 3 beautiful children. Your wife, dude, I'm not going to go there. I'm going to give that one a break this time. But you know what? You married her. You fucking married her. You knew how she was and how she doesn't fucking do shit but sit there on her ass for the majority of the fucking time. You married her, dude. You knew you were going to have to carry this. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I said I wasn't going to go there.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I'm living in fucking fear every day. Yeah, I like that Brock Lesnar was dressed like Alec Baldwin in Beetlejuice. That was cool.
This is sad, guys. I got to fast forward. I'm sorry.
We're 2 hours and 20 minutes. Top 3 best opening of. This is great, but you know, Seth Rollins. I think it'd be funny if R-Truth came.
Heart.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not really down. You know, to be honest.
Not really
Jennifer
down.
Muppet Baby, thanks for the 5.
Not really down. No, you just sound like you're about to end yourself and everyone in your home. You're not down at all, dude. Oh, God. Had to get a drink, guys. Let's check out this chat, man. Speck the Tide. See Mizzle. Yeah, now we can party again. Well, you know what? This is my last stream, so enjoy it, bro, because I'm out this bitch. Got the Cronin interview and bounced. Right, that's what Nikki done. That's what it seems like Nikki did to me, right? Or, ooh, I like that little thinking emoji you put, because that makes me think maybe this is a thing where we're gonna see Nikki Nines join the Raw review next week. Jesus Christ. Count me out on that one. Joshua Hampton says, what's up, everyone? Almighty One says, why final? Because that's the cool thing to do, dude. This is it. This is the last stream, bro. I'm out. It's not worth it to me anymore. I'm not having fun when we all just wanted to have fun. And I'm not making money. So this has to be it, dude. This is it. I'm done. I'm fucking done, guys. Tyrone TLC. Good Lord. AC Mohopo as well. Dude, everything's not all well. Everything's falling apart. He's not going anywhere. No, we know, dude. Come on, play along. Play along. He is doing that for self-pity. Duh. Tyrone agrees. If a few bombs came in tonight, this would have never came out of his mouth. Absolutely. The guy would still be live. It's fucking 2:41 a.m. Eastern time, which is the same time that Joe's on. If there were a couple, whoever the fuck bombs, the guy would still be live as we speak. We know what this fucking guy does. Frankly, I'm sick of it. So I'm here just promoting that if it's over, let it be over. His wife better start a OnlyFans. Well, dude, like I said, I'm trying my best to get off of wives. Because I just got off yours, motherfucker. No, I'm trying to stay off of wives tonight because, you know. But you have a point, dude. You have a point. It's a two-way street. When you stick your little pee-pee in that little poo-poo to make that little boo-boo, you have to help. And I don't think, you know, I may be wrong. I've just been around for 7 years, but I don't think Miss Leah is doing much to help out Joe. But hey, she's this liberal motherfucker, right? We all know that. Liberal Leah. But she lives her life like a conservative housewife. Now, is it because she believes in the fact that she should stay home and take care of the kids and just cook and clean and be a good housewife? Or is it because she's fucking lazy? You guys tell me. Fuck, man. I told you guys I didn't want to go there. Or Chatterbait. Chatterbait. Well, fucking do something, man. Only reason Leah... Oh, God. Here we go again. God damn it, Tyrone. Only reason Leah hasn't left him. Oh, boy. No one gonna take 3 kids. No offense. Oh. Well. Fucking A, guys. Good Lord. You're all going to hell. And you know what? Save me a spot.
$5. And thank you for the super thanks on my other video earlier. I'm not really down. It's just down. It's just sad. It's sad to, you know. It's like
I'm not really down. It's just down and sad. Bro, this is the second time I've listened to this depressing shit, and I'm thinking about grabbing a knife.
I'm down, but like the shows are down. You know, I mean, the Raw is down.
Yeah, Tyrone, behave yourself.
You know, who cares about this?
You better call Tyrone. Call him.
About this shit, you know? Yeah, I'll be doing AEW reviews. AEW is harder to get home to see because I'm driving home now.
You raised a piece of shit.
Love ya, bro.
Oh, thanks, John Montgomery. What's up, John? Appreciate the $2, man.
Yeah, see, he's like, oh, thanks, John Montgomery. Thanks for the $2, man. I appreciate it. If it was $200, you would have heard, oh my God, fucking $200. Yes, put it in my bunghole. But it was only $2, so it's like, oh yeah, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that, man. $2 whole.
No, listen, this isn't like, you know, it's just to say, you know, this.
Oh God, we got Almighty One dropping the Dave comments already. Dave gonna stay with his paywall. Laugh out loud. Wait a second, paywall. Look, guys, I got called into work yesterday. Doing back to the 6 days a week thing. Great, right? But hey, it could be worse, man. I can't complain. I need the money anyway. We all need the money, right? We all need the money, but what is Dave doing with the paywall? I honestly didn't see his. I did see he put a stream up today, and I think he did stream yesterday. I haven't seen either one of them. I'm completely out of the loop. Completely out of the loop when it comes to why Nikki Nines quit. I think he said that Dave was doing some doxing or some shit, right? I don't know. Please explain that one if you can. God damn, I need some more to drink. My fucking voice is raspy as shit, dude. That's what happens when you work a lot and you don't sleep much. Fucking, it's hot as balls outside right now. Humidity wise, I mean, I can't. Give me 1 second, guys. I can't complain like how it's over 100 degrees in Houston and places like that today. But the humidity up here is fucking brutal, man. Michigan humidity. But yeah, if somebody can explain the whole Dave paywall garbage, please do that. All right, let's get back to this. Play.
Is not doing it anymore. You know? This is not possible to happen anymore.
Not possible to happen. Almighty One says, everyone is depressed. Cry about it. Yeah, man. Fucking everyone's so depressed with their roof over their head and their fucking central air and food in their bellies and food in their kids' bellies. And they're sitting here talking online and getting donations thrown at them, even if it's $2, $5, $10, you know. What are you doing? You're talking into a microphone and people are giving you money. That's so depressing. That's a rough life. Give me a fucking break. These guys, if these guys were in charge of fighting for what we have today, we would have nothing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Tyrone says he showed Tony's house on his stream and had no regret about it. Oh, okay. That makes sense because I tuned into Tony's show. But Tony didn't seem too worried about that either. Okay, well that's certainly not a first for Dave. He's done that to multiple people. Was it Almighty One? No, it was Extreme Shaft actually that I was talking to today in Tony's chat about how Dave came to him and said, "Hey, dude, here's where SEMO works. go pay him a visit. I believe that was Shaft. If you're in the chat, Shaft, you let me know the full details on that one if you can. If you don't want to, that's fine too. But he said that Dave went to him with the information of where I worked and to pay me a visit, which means what? Shafty would probably just sit down and have a beer with me, honestly, as far as I know. But if he wants to throw down, we can do that too. I'm always down for a little scrap. Dave's just a weirdo, man. Like, who does shit like that? Somebody who's... All right, enough about that faggot right now.
It's not possible for me to continue to do these shows. It's not feasible or possible.
It is possible for you to do these shows. Just do the shows and fucking... Just make it an hour. Just do like you did tonight. Make it an hour, but make it serious. Don't fucking cry the whole time. You'll still get a few donations.
You know, when I started, it was a side thing that I did for fun while I worked my full-time job, which...
Okay, well, do that again. Make this something that you're doing for fun while you work a full-time job. I understand that once you do something that is making you a lot of money and you're not doing a lot of work, it's hard to give that up. But you've done it before, right? Oh, well, you got to go work a real job again. Tough titties. Join the fucking crowd. Do this as a side gig again. Do that again.
It was fine because I only had, you know what I mean? I had $1,500 in bills and I worked a 40-hour job and I did YouTube on the side for fun.
Right. See? $1,500 in bills. Hang on. Now, this is where I get confused. Is this where Joe is saying he had $1,500 in bills living in his mom's house? Is that what he's saying here? This is where he loses me. $1,500 in bills a month. But I'm pretty sure he was living in his mom's house at that time. Working a 40-hour job and doing YouTube part-time. What is part-time YouTube, by the way? What is that? Doing a couple shows a week? Yeah, I guess that is part-time. What is full-time YouTube, for fuck's sake? Can anyone explain that to me? Going live for 8 hours a day? Is that full-time YouTube? Because I don't understand how doing 2 shows or 3 shows a week is full-time fucking YouTube. Is it when you're doing your little stupid clips? Is it when you're doing your little crybaby Q&As? What is this? Is that full-time work to you? Is that what you're trying to say? How can we take these fucking people serious?
And then I got part-time pay from YouTube, and that was awesome. But now that I have over $5,000 in bills a month, I mean,
$5,000 over $5,000 in bills a month.
You know, I'm gonna stay on Patreon. I'm gonna do my podcasts on Patreon, and I'm gonna do AEW reviews, and I don't know. I might do monetize this until episode 400. Maybe episode 400 will be the last episode.
So this is where he's going to go into, I believe, I hope at least, this is where he's going to go into where monetize this went wrong. And the reasons for that. Oh, this is a treat. This is a real treat.
Monetize this, finally, because that show is not doing well at all. Monetize this is not doing well.
Monetize this is not doing well. You guys tell me what Monetize This started out as being as a fucking show. What was Monetize This? It was a couple jack-offs to 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 jack-offs getting on a stream together talking shit while people throw gobs of money for points on a fucking screen to spin a digital wheel to get a fake fucking belt or eventually a real fake wrestling belt. Listen to the words that just came out of my mouth. And this guy was making thousands of dollars doing that. If you look back at it from the way that I just described it, it sounds as silly as it actually was.
Monetize This is almost dead, but that's what people wanted. They wanted to put that show out of business.
Here we go. They wanted People wanted to put that show out of business. Okay, so we know where this is going. I'll let him explain.
A long time ago, a lot of people wanted to put my channel, they wanted me to be done. And, it's going to happen.
A lot of people wanted his channel, his show to be done. And it's going to happen. The only way that can happen is when you finally shut the fucking screen off. That's the only way that can happen. Because you did this shit to yourself. The people who left, they had reasons to fucking leave. And you cannot take accountability for that. As we're about to hear.
So that's good news for everybody that, launched their own little thing to, and...
See, everyone who launched their own little thing, meaning Ken's shows, JB's shows, which JB's done. They pushed JB out, right? It's always they. Ken's still doing shows, but whatever. And, well, let's listen.
Told people this, that, and the other thing about me or whatever they wanted to do.
People told people this, that, and the other thing about me, meaning the little shots that people take after they leave Joe Cronin, right?
I'm sure there'll be a lot of people happy about it. You know what I mean? So that's good news.
That's good news. That's good news.
For them.
For them.
But I can't do this.
What is it? What good is that doing anyone else? Seriously, what good is that going to do anyone else for you to go away? Everyone that you have, all the people that you're talking about that just want you to go away and want to destroy you are the same people who have done nothing but support you from day one. Now, you can't take accountability for what you did wrong in those relationships. That's your problem. All those people have sent you money, have showed up to your shows, have put links out to your shows, and they all talked very highly of you in the beginning. Is it everyone else? Is it really everyone else?
Can't do this show and review this shit. Like, actually watch this every Monday and skip, doing stuff, doing work to watch this show. I'm calling work to tell them I'm gonna work Mondays all day. At this point, I'm not gonna review this fucking show. This is fucking horrible tonight to watch.
Then don't review it. You know what? And here, I'll be serious for a second, because we're talking shit. We're saying this is my last stream. We're having a little fun with the whole situation at your expense, but oh well, dude. Do it the next day. Do it the next day. You know these fucking half-wits are still going to throw you money the next day. They'll throw you more money the next day, probably, if you do it. Put it on the DVR. Wake your ass up in the morning, which you don't like to fucking do, from what I hear lately. Wake your ass up, fast forward through the commercials, and do a little review in the middle of the afternoon where at least the majority of America will be able to watch it, and they'll still throw you donations. You don't have to do it directly after Raw, because you know what? People have already taken that spot. Those people have taken that spot from hard work. That's what you're about. I think this is where he's going to talk about JD and how JD has thousands of viewers. How do you think he got there, dude? Not by fucking crying every night, not by saying poor me, but by being energetic and loving the product even when it's terrible. Even when he hates the fucking product, he still loves it enough to show up, to entertain, and to not fucking cry about it. And where is he now? Well, we all know where he's at now. He's asking Tony Khan the most ridiculous questions and sucking his dick after every fucking AEW pay-per-view. But you know what? He's doing it. What are you doing besides crying?
But, what are you going to do?
I just told you.
Yeah, well, Alex Oli, it would have been me and Mustafa last week, but Mustafa didn't come on the show. Mustafa wasn't here, bro. If Mustafa was here, I wouldn't have added all those people to the call. But I added all the people because I didn't, I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. Well, I just add people to call. But it's just a horrible.
You raised a piece of shit.
Don't like tonight's show.
It'll be a sad day if you do stop on reviews, as it's what you're known for, but a change of content could be great for you, as WWE is dead right now.
Yes, I agree. I'm doing some research, Mr. Bourne, and I might be launching something new on this channel. I don't know. And I don't know what it will be. But it will be something different.
I've been doing a lot of research on what, Joe? I don't know. Don't know what it's going to be, but it'll be something. So what are you doing research on, Joe? And if you're going to do it to take over in the Raw reviews, the fuck?
Maybe. I don't know. Then again, maybe I don't know. But I know Raw is terrible. This is bad. The only thing worth watching tonight was the opening. Maybe the
We've
ending,
heard that about 9 million times now. Let's go.
I guess. And what the hell was the other thing? It was something else that I mentioned earlier, and I don't remember now what it was.
This shit's dead.
Yeah, it was.
This shit's dead. You heard all that dead air right there? This shit's dead, dude. Fucking dead.
Terrible show. Mr. Bourne. Oh, I think your dono's going to come through because I can't read it.
Oh, that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. You're paying more attention to the fucking donations. That's what's going on. Okay.
Oh, you did. Oh, I did read it. Okay, good. Thank you, Mr. Bourne, for the super chat.
Again, listen to the lack of enthusiasm. No, thanks a lot for the super chat, which is probably $2, $3, $5. Not enough for Joe Cronin to get too amped up for. You guys go back and listen to my last stream and how amped up I got for the possibility, just the possibility of Joe Blonin donating to me. And this guy, listen.
But yeah, it's just, this is trash, man. I'd rather review fucking, I don't know, bro. Fucking, I should have reviewed Stranger Things. Might have had a better time. What up, 90s car guy? Yeah, a lot of OGs, man. I totally get it. Maybe maybe in a couple of weeks I'll change my mind, and I'll be like, oh, I got a new whatever. Maybe I'm gonna come up with a new way of reviewing it. Maybe that's something to do. Maybe I'll come up with a way to review the show that will be fun. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a live watch along. I've done a couple watch alongs before. Maybe something like that will be fun again.
I thought you just said you don't have time to do this, Joe. You just told us that you don't have time to watch WWE Raw. But right after that, you're telling us that you don't have time to watch it because people aren't donating enough. Just go back to work, dude. Or take your ass to bed early and get up and go to work, like the rest of us. Suck it up. But don't fucking lie and say it's because WWE is so bad.
Tried that, though. So maybe I'll do that instead of reviews after it's over.
Basically, guys, it's not worth his time if you're not going to keep fucking donating more than you're donating right now. And your little $1, $2, and $5 don't mean shit. I'll say, yeah, thanks for the dollar. But I don't really mean it. What I really mean is you guys are fucking cheap as fuck.
We can make a game out of it or something. I might be able to make some kind of game out of it or fun time out of it. I've heard people and YouTubers, comedians, and people like that over the years. You guys have seen it. Whether it's your favorite musician or YouTuber or person or whatever, you've heard people before be like, "That's it, I'm done," and they walk away, and you go, "How could they do that? Why would they ever do that? This is the thing they do. Like, I love what they do, or I like them, and I whatever. How could they walk away? How could they say stop doing that?"
Well, now this is where Joe's gonna say, "Oh, I get it," because it's a money thing. It's just not worth it.
Or a TV show you really like, they just decide that it's over or whatever, and you go, "How could they do that?" Like JB, how could he leave the show? Joe was going to pay him money. Why would he leave?
See, money. He goes
why
into
would
money.
Any of these people leave?
A lot of the times, if you want to be real about it, when people quit when it comes to TV shows or bands like you're talking about, it's because you're getting big time money. Like big time money, and you're just not getting along. A lot of people put the fun before the money. Joe Cronin puts the money before the fun. Because if there is no money, it is not fun.
Why would people leave the shows? Like, why would this TV show end when it could have done more seasons? And you find out people just got sick of it. It's not about the money.
See, this dude, come on. He is not about to tell us that it's not about the money. Right? For fuck's sake, please tell me this guy is not about to tell us that it's not about the money. I'm going to have to rewind that. John Wall. Who is this guy? Who, me or fucking Joe Cronin? The guy who I'm playing on the stream is fucking Joe Cronin. Who is this guy? Basically, right, who is this guy? Tiki of Doom says, "Yo, Simo." Tiki of Doom.
Anything.
What's up, Tiki? But let's listen to that again. He's going to say it's not about the money, right? It's really
like JB, how could he leave the show? Joe was going to pay him money. Why would he leave?
JD and Salamonster are doing great in shows because they have a very polished product. They put money in their streams and they look great. A lot of hard work. Yeah, absolutely. Tyrone says, how was he going to pay JB when money is down? Yeah, he said it repeatedly. He said it repeatedly when the money was down that he could not afford to pay JB anyway. Sounding like Joe Brandon again.
Why would any of these people leave? Why would people leave the shows? Like, why would this TV show end when it could have done more seasons? And you find out people just got sick of it. It's not about the money, anything. I'm like you guys. I always think, like, why would they do that? Why would this TV show end? Why would this band break up? Why not just deal with your problem?
Joe just told us that it's not worth it to him monetarily. He just spent all that time saying that. And now he's going to tell us that it's not about the money. This guy, I'll tell you what, guys. This motherfucker. Maybe he just needs to be completely honest and come out and say, yeah, I do this shit for the money. Guys, I'm going to give you a half hour of a Raw review, and we'll see how it goes. But here you go. I'm going to give you my best half hour. Let's do it.
And make more music, guys. What are you doing? Why would this TV series end? Why would this YouTuber hang it up when he was doing well enough, And I have to say that, I don't know, man. I get it. But yeah. I can see why people walk away from things now, because this is the first time I've been like, wow.
This is not the first time you've been like, wow. This is the fucking 4 millionth time we've heard this bullshit about how you're going to walk away because money's not good enough. But you're yet going to still sit here and try to fucking lie to these people who are mental midgets.
Fucking trash. And yeah, I'm sure people going live like JD and stuff like that at the beginning of the pandemic, all of a sudden, I'm sure that probably did take a lot of viewership. It certainly did. And other people started going live too,
Wait. I got to rewind that part. I got to see where the fuck he's going right there with that one. What's up, Jersey City? Because he said some shit about the pandemic, and he said some shit about JD and taking viewers. Let's see what we got to rewind that.
Pandemic, all of a sudden, I'm trash. You know? And yeah, I'm sure, people going live, like JD and stuff like that, at the beginning of the pandemic, all of a sudden, I'm sure that probably did take a lot of viewership. It certainly did. And other people started going live too, So
Hang
that
on,
there was
hang on, hang
way
on.
more...
So, people going live at the start of the pandemic took viewership away from Joe? I don't get that one at all. Because correct me if I'm wrong, John Derek, you mentioned JD and Salamonster. JD has been live way before the fucking pandemic. Am I correct? Tyrone says, like you said, come on, say you people got 30 minutes. I don't see any donos, I'm out. Yeah, be honest. Just be honest. That's all you got to do, and people will respect that, dude. And if they don't, then you can say, fuck it, dude, I'm just telling the truth. Fuck it, dude, I'm just being honest. I got 30 minutes to give you guys, man. I'm going to give you my best 30 minutes, though. I'm not going to be a bitch. I'm not going to sit here and fucking cry the entire 30 minutes. But I'm going to give you guys, the people who are loyal watchers, 30 good, strong fucking minutes. And we'll see how it goes. You don't even have to bring up the fact that we'll see if I get donations. JD started going live April 2020. JD used to do Call of Duty streams back in the day. Yeah, I don't think Joe can say that JD took live viewers away from him, because they're kind of two completely different shows in a sense. JD doesn't do all the silly fucking piss and shit jokes that Joe Cronin does. Joe does this whole teenage humor bullshit that JD doesn't really stick on to. As far as I know, he doesn't do that for fucking hours like Joe does. I guess so, regardless, that was 2 years ago. Yeah. 2 fucking years ago, we're talking about. It's not one person. You know how many people do Raw reviews? There's people fucking way more than just JD.
Competition.
And not to mention, JD has, for the most part, done his show all by himself this entire time. Am I right? So if he can do it, if he can show up and make something out of it, why can't Joe?
Ever for live reviews and stuff like that when there wasn't before. That's probably why.
As much as I hate JD, I just don't like, I don't like him. As a person, I just don't like the motherfucker. But, as much as I can say that, at least the guy puts his heart and soul into it.
I always had, 1,500 people watching me every Monday. But yeah, so I'm sure that's part of it. It's not just that the ratings are way down as well, but
Shit bum.
I'm sure that's part of it.
In buying tickets to Raw Wednesday, $300 plus fees, lol.
That's retarded. What is wrong with you, Alex Holy? What is wrong with you? But
it's not retarded at all.
Like I said,
anybody who's ever been to a WWE event, there's a lot of shit that comes with it that makes that fun. Just because somebody else is out there enjoying their life doesn't mean you need to fucking shit on them, dude.
And, when other people go live and they make $500 for a Raw review, I go live now and, I'm making $20 or $30. It's like, ooh, I should have taken that. I should have worked that double shift. You know what I mean? It's like I have to make a smart decision as an adult. That, oh man, this ain't, I can't do this. I gotta work Mondays. And I don't even think I'm going to be able to dig myself out of the hole I'm in right now. I never thought that I kind of gambled on that things would get better. I sort of said, all right, I'm gonna take the bullet and see if this gets better, and it really hasn't. And now it's like, oh man, I gotta do, this is crazy. It's I don't want to be sitting here saying this. I don't want to be saying this. You know what I mean? I didn't expect to lose, 150 patrons in a year. Partially because a lot of people left my show and they liked the, what we used to do.
Okay, so Crouch. I'm trying to go back to the chat here. I can't sleep. Last Better Call Saul episode was insanely good. You know what, dude? Here's a news flash. I've never watched Better Call Saul, and I've never seen the show that it's based off of. Oh God, such a huge show, and I can't even think of the name. Breaking Bad, right. Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul. Never seen it. I'm not a TV guy. I spend a lot of time like watching the news, probably way too much, trying to keep up on all the shit that goes on day to day financially and whatever. I wish I did have more time to watch TV shows, because there are a lot of shows that I would be interested in too. Dude, the only show I've ever watched from beginning to, well, not end, but beginning to current is The Walking Dead. I've seen every single episode of The Walking Dead, but that's the only TV show that I've seen every single fucking episode. Other than that, I watched a couple episodes of Game of Thrones. I enjoyed it, just never really got back to it. Anyways, Simo, the real emperor. I don't even want to be the emperor, dude. But thanks. Raw was terrible tonight, says Jersey City Boys. Grouch, almost in tears listening to this. Who the fuck am I going to give my disability cash to now? Well, I don't know. I might start it up. I might put my card on there so you guys can hand it all over this way, and I guarantee you I won't cry about it. The problem with this community is Devious Dave Rose. Well, he's the biggest problem, yes. Simo, don't leave, bro. No, this is it. This is it, dude. I'm out. I can't do it anymore. I can't fucking do it anymore, guys. Jersey, why you always drinking the Kool-Aid? Yeah, it was terrible, but JD gets 2,000 on a slow night. Just face it, Joe's done. That's the thing, man. You can't put it... We're about to get back to where Joe says it's the people who left this show, and it's because Raw is terrible, and it's because JD is taking his viewers, and this and that, and the pandemic, and it was cloudy today. Yet, however, JD is still getting 2,000 concurrent live viewers on a slow night. On a night where you guys say Raw sucks. So, it's season finale, 5 episodes left. Yeah, that's a huge fucking... I know, I'm terrible. I am terrible, man. I've got to watch more TV shows. There's so much shit that I'm interested in. So many good... Like, even The Sopranos. That is right up my alley, dude. I am a huge mob movie fan. And I've never seen one episode of The Sopranos. And I know one of the characters just died the other day. It's embarrassing, dude. I am not the guy when it comes to TV shows at all. Democrats are the problem, says Nikki left. Joe said he was done. Why am I leaving? Oh, we'll get to it, man. There's a lot more left.
And, when it comes down to it, 400 people used to like everything I did here.
Here we go. Let's rewind
partially
that again.
because this is crazy. It's. I don't want to be sitting here saying this. I don't want to be saying this. You know what I mean? I didn't expect.
Democrats are the problem. Oh shit! How drunk am I? I thought this was C-Man. Sorry, Simo. You're hilarious. Simo with all the addresses. Yep, got all the addresses, man.
To lose, 150 patrons in a year. you know, partially because a lot of people left my show and they like the, you know, what we used to do. And, you know, when it comes down to it, 400 people used to like everything I did here, but only about 180 people care about me doing it solo. So
basically what he said there is 400 people cared about him and Ken and JB, but only 100 and some people care about just Joe. That's literally what the guy just said.
which is awesome. Like, that's still really good. Like, that's really good.
It is really good. It's very good.
But it's not enough to maintain what.
But it's not
what I need.
enough because you 160 some people are not donating enough money. See, I can do your show for you, Joe. Maybe I should just no, this is my last stream. I'm not going to do it.
Do. So, you know, you got, as an adult, you got to make a decision. I can't just sit here and lose my house because I want to keep trying to make YouTube work.
Right. I can't sit here and lose my house because you cheap fucks aren't giving me enough money.
Or you know what I mean? And I'm still.
You know what I mean? I'm still going to come on and do my streams that I know I can get a few quick bucks when I get the spare time.
I'm still on YouTube. I'm still going to be a YouTube person. I'm still going to do wrestling reviews. I'm still going to do the shows, but I'm just going to scale them back even more. That's all.
I'm just going to scale them back even more. That's all.
That's the only thing. I scale them.
That's it. I'm just going to scale them back. The show that I became popular because of, well, WWE Raw, I'm just not going to do that anymore because I know that's the thing that I'm most popular for. So if I cut out the thing that I'm most popular for, maybe I'll become more popular. Who? What?
Back even more. I scaled back. I got rid of Throwdown. Throwdown wasn't making any money. I had no co-host to be on that show for a while. And I said, well, we're not going to have the same co-host on every show. So, you know, I got rid of Throwdown. You know, and then this is just the next thing. You know, cutting Raw. We're probably going to cut Raw.
So there it is, guys. He's laying it out. He's laying out everything you need to know. He got rid of monetize. Well, he's going to get rid of monetize this because Ken and JB left. He got rid of Throwdown and the other wrestling show. Fucking what is it called? Jesus, I can't even think. Because Jake left, and now he's gonna get rid of the Raw review because everybody left. So I guess this guy just can't do anything by himself besides his fucking Tim Horton Q&A fucking streams.
That's it's what are you gonna do? You know, it's like the thing you gotta do. This fucking show tonight was fucking dog shit.
See, now we're gonna go back to the show. It's the show's fault. So oh my God, dude, this is fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous that somebody even has to come on here. And you know what? I know I don't have to come on. You know what, motherfucker? I do have to come on here. I feel like it's my duty at 3:30 in the morning to be here to explain this shit to the mental midgets of this fucking community. Because if they haven't fucking figured it out yet, God damn it, I'm going to pound it in their heads until they do get it.
The crowd was a pile of shit.
It's the crowd's fault. It's the crowd's fault.
Fucking, who the fuck... Dude, how fucking cringy was it when R-Truth was like, remember the
It's R-Truth's fault.
Alamo?
It's the Alamo's fault.
I was like, dude, you fucking shoot me in the fucking head, bro. What the
I'll leave that one alone. I won't touch that one.
fuck am I watching on my fucking TV? Remember the Alamo?
It's the Alamo's fault, yo.
This show...
Joe kind of went, a lot of the people nowadays, Joe, a lot of the people who you have a lot of respect for and a lot of the people who you think are on your side are going to say what you did right there was quite racist, Joe. When you talk like this and you try to, talk black, is that what we call it? Talk black? Joe just tried to talk black right there. Those same people he thinks are his friends, they're going to say that's racist, Joe. So be careful, brother. Be careful, brother.
in the fucking head, bro. What the fuck am I watching on my fucking TV? Remember the Alamo?
Remember the Alamo? God damn. Tiki Talk of Doom says, never would have dreamed that I would see a day where men who say they use formaldehyde. Oh, and then there's another comment. Sorry. Leave YouTube because of Crocker and Sampson. Then try Tyrone TLC. Sorry, excuse me. He's not done, Jersey. You've been around. This happens weekly. Tyrone's killing all our fun tonight. God damn. Simo, if you leave the community, what's left? Dave, Ken, Z's. I don't know. Ken's still got a decent following. Dave just has people. He has our people. And when I say our people, it's the drama community. The drama community is not Dave's people. It's our people. This is our side of things. Dave doesn't own shit. But yeah, that is terrible. Sorry, man. I got to do it. Still going to go live when I need sushi money. Yeah, there you go. Live Q&A sushi fundraising stream at 2 p.m. Jesus fucking Christ. This guy, my life's so bad that I got to go live to fucking afford some sushi today. Could you guys imagine, man? Could you guys fucking imagine if they actually had to taste some sort of poverty? They actually had to rely on that block of that government cheese like a lot of us had to when we were younger and even when we were adults. Could you imagine if they had any strife in their life whatsoever, dude? They wouldn't be able to fucking handle it. We're pulling straws. Oh my God, dude. These guys are complaining about not making enough money on a fucking internet show. For fuck's sake. Good Lord. From a fucking fake sport like wrestling. Like, what are you doing that's so life-changing? I could see if you're saying, guys, I can't keep operating on these hearts every day because it's not cutting it. It's just not cutting it, man. I'm not getting enough money from performing these heart surgeries, so I got to move on and do something else. It's not worth my time to fucking dig into these hearts. Good Lord. Spartan King, what's up, man? The legend himself, Spartan King. We got slaughtered at the Alamo, like, big time. It's the Alamo's fault, bro. That's why Joe's quitting tonight. As soon as Joe noticed Sith, Negan, D. Welsh, Soundwave 92, oh, all the big donators there, and Drew Bar weren't in the chat tonight, he was done. Yes. Yes, Grouch. That is huge, bro. When he does not see those big names in his chat before the show, you know what I mean, when it says waiting for Joe Cronin, if he doesn't see those names, bro, he just throws in the white towel, and you know what you're going to get. You are going to get a crying, poor me, fuck my life stream from Joe Cronin. And that's exactly what happened. Dave Rose is a joke. He's a nerd behind the keyboard. I can't disagree with any of those statements. Democrats are the problem, says. Crips on Hood. Quitting YouTube. On Hood. Simo. You guys fucking... Dude, I love this shit just for reading some of the names and some of the shit you guys say in the chat. This is fun for me. And I don't want a dime or a penny from any one of you motherfuckers. This shit's hilarious. This is my only day off this week. And I'm spending it with you savages. At 3:30 in the fucking morning.
This show is for fucking retard mongoloids.
You've known that, Joe. This show, WWE Raw, has been that for years. Actually, from the beginning of time. Why any of us as adults even enjoyed WWE Raw beyond the big dudes like Raw or like Brock Lesnar or even kind of Roman Reigns when he gets it going. We like to see the big dudes fucking throw other big dudes around. We like that fucking, that gives us a little testosterone boost, right? So this is nothing new. All right, let's get back to that. I don't know where I was going with that. I just had to.
This show is for fucking Make-A-Wish kids with a hole in their head. That's what this show is for. It's not for me or you.
Jesus, that's a little harsh. I mean, good Lord. Make-A-Wish kids? As far as I know, Make-A-Wish kids, good Lord, dude. Are you putting... I don't know where to go with that, man. Why would you put Make-A-Wish kids in here with grown-ass adults? There's a big difference there. Holy Lord. That was awful.
I don't think. Remember the Alamo?
Remember the Alamo? Racist.
Fucking atrocious fucking stuff. Dude, I hope Bruce Pritchard gets raped in the ass.
Oh, God. Here we go. Here goes the Joe rant, trying to garner that outlandish side of the donation wall. Simo's the man. Thank you, Democrats. That's offensive. John Wall, are you talking about the Remember the Alamo, or are you talking about the fucking Make-A-Wish thing? Yeah, the Make-A-Wish thing was a bit much. Play the clip of Vikings versus Facts. What channel is that on, Democrats? It's on Facts channel? All right, I'll check it out. Play the clip of Vikings versus Facts. Is that on Vikings? Wait, that's got to be on Vikings channel.
By one of Vince McMahon's fucking bisexual...
Yeah, we're not going to go with the Vince McMahon jokes and the rapey jokes. Good Lord. This is the 100th time Joe quits. Yeah. My husband is a loser, says Leah Cronin. Good Lord, you guys are fucking off the chain, and I love it.
Friends in the back. What the fuck did we watch tonight? That's the worst the Usos have ever looked, and they didn't make themselves look bad. I'll just say that. The Usos look like shit tonight. That's the worst goddamn...
Back to the Usos. That's the 14th time we've heard that. So basically, John Wall is saying that it's on Facts Channel's new video. I'll play that. That's got to be better than this, because we're going to hear about the fucking Usos again, and then for I think the last 10 minutes of the stream, he plays when some old Raw review from when Jake was still on the show, and he's reminiscing and all that.
It was WWE's fault. Omos looked like track good either.
Yeah, I'm going to
Fucking idiot
skip past all that.
But I'll tell you, I noticed Dawkins didn't look very great.
Yeah, I'm going to...
For the donos. And
yeah, here we go.
all right, they were awful to watch. And I almost never say that when the Usos are in a match. If anything, the Usos at least, they have, a decent match or a boring one. Or, it's like, all right, the Usos had a match, whatever. It wasn't that big a deal, But it was really bad. This was really bad. And
if that Leah Cronin is Joe Cronin, that would be not funny at all, because for him to say my husband is a loser, it's really fucking, he's not getting any help from Miss Leah, so we just feel sorry for him at this point.
But baby,
it's not that he's a loser, it's that he's a fucking crybaby.
Thank you, Jennifer, for the donos and trying to support the show. I noticed that.
Thank you, Jennifer, for the donos and trying. Thank you, Jennifer, for the donos and trying to support the show. Meaning, Jennifer, thanks for the fucking $2 and the $5 here and there and trying to support the show. But honestly, fuck your $2 and your $5. I mean, thanks, but honestly, you're just trying at this point, and it doesn't really mean much. So, fuck you, Jennifer, you stupid cunt. Keep your $2 and your $5 because it's not worth a fuck to me, because I'm Joe Cronin and I deserve more. Let's listen to that again, guys.
But it was really bad. This was really bad. And Jennifer Muppet Baby, thank you, Jennifer, for the donos and trying to support the show. I noticed that, in my...
Thanks for the donos and trying to... That shit right there, dude. If I was Joe Cronin, I'd be putting my fist through a fucking wall right now. That shit right there is fucking infuriating to me. Thank you for the donations and trying to support the show.
The video, the super thanks, and all moist. What the fuck? Alex Oli, thank you, man. But yeah, this is I hate my life. I'm banned on Twitter because
Here we go. I hate my life. See, I wanted to be done with this shit, but this guy's still crying fucking 50 minutes into his video. This is where he's gonna say that he was banned off the Twitter because of something and someone else. No accountability as usual.
a guy named, I don't know, Review Tech USA or somebody on Twitter, he was fucking talking shit. And I said, I hope, hey, man, enjoy the heart attack. Because, I mean, that's all I said to him. Because he looked like he was about to eat some fat.
So this guy says, enjoy the heart attack to somebody. And they ban him, but it's going to be somebody else's fault. You guys are fucking hilarious in the chat, dude. Oh, my God. That is Joe. He just saw me here. Been a while, Joe, says Ticky of Doom. Tyrone says, trying facepalm. Yeah, ungrateful, dude. That is the most ungrateful shit that I've ever heard in my life. Seriously, I wish he would just say, Jennifer, you stupid fat cunt, take your $2 and shove it up your twat, you nasty hooker. Ticky of Doom says, back to Bailey's Twitch stream. Take care, Simo. Oh, no shit. Justin's got the Twitch stream going right now. That's hilarious. What is he... I don't even know what he does over there. What the fuck is Bailey doing on Twitch? Is he playing video games with... Wait, is that a joke? That he's playing fucking... Dungeons and Dragons with Leah Cronin right now? Please tell me that's not a joke. Spartan King gives John the facepalm. Grouch says, LOL, John. I hate my life. I'm banned on Twitter. Right, Grouch. Good Lord, man. This is fucking just sad, dude. This is so fucking sad, but it's hilarious at the same time. So let's continue. Let's continue.
Fast food, and I said, well, enjoy the heart attack. And I guess that gets you suspended on Twitter for 7 days. And by the way, it happened in 3 seconds.
All right, Joe, we've been down this road too many fucking times with you, dude. We have been down this road way too many fucking times. You have been banned on Twitter 19,000 million fucking times for saying shit that you know might get you banned on Twitter. And what do? You say something yet again, that's going to get you banned on fucking Twitter. And you're going to blame fucking Twitter. Actually, you're going to blame some guy on Twitter who you said the derogatory comment to. You fucking moron.
Tweeted it, and like a few seconds later, I was in trouble. So, shout out to Review Tech for fucking, you fucking ugly fucking mongoloid fuck.
See, Review Tech, you ugly fucking mongoloid fuck who I said, enjoy that heart attack. I said that on your channel and got banned, so I'm going to blame you for me saying that on your channel. Can you imagine this guy trying to teach a little kid anything? If this is the way he acts, if this is the way that he acts all the fucking time, can you imagine what those kids are going to fucking listen to and hear and turn out to fucking think in their minds because of this motherfucker, the way he thinks in his mind?
I hope Jeremy fucking rips your limbs off and eats your asshole for fucking breakfast.
I don't know who Jeremy is, and I don't know who Review Tech is. The fact that Joe Cronin has the time to know who Review Tech and Jeremy is tells you that he's not as busy as he fucking puts on. Because if you work and you do all this shit all the time, you cannot keep up with all this shit, man. Especially somebody called Review Tech and Jeremy. Fuck Jeremy.
You scumbag, Review Tech USA, you weird troll swatting fucking sicko fucking cocksucking SJW weird fuck. You piece of shit. On Twitter. And thank you to everybody in the chat who supports me and tries to all you guys who have been over the years supportive of me and my channel and my I'll certainly have probably a podcast up on Patreon about this. You know, and yeah, that's about it. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. I don't know if maybe I'll be back next week. I'll have changed. I'll
After all that shit. After all that crying and that poor me bullshit. I don't know. Maybe I'll be back next week.
decide better. Right now, fuck this.
Yeah, fuck this right now, because you know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to put my stream up and it's going to say, Joe Cronin is back doing Raw reviews, ? And then he's going to look in his little chat where it's saying waiting on Joe Cronin. And he's going to wait to see if D. Welsh's name pops up or any of those other morons that give him hundreds of dollars for this kind of fucking content. And then he's going to fucking say a whole bunch of different shit and just be in the mood all of a sudden to do Raw reviews. Or if he doesn't see them, he'll do this again. He'll do this again to see if it works. Because you know what? Unfortunately, this kind of shit has worked too many times for Joe Cronin. It's never worked on me. I've never thought, oh, Joe Cronin's sad. Maybe I should give him some money. No, I've given him money when he's fucking shown me that he's all in and he's energized and his heart's in it and he wants to fucking be there. That's when I've given that dude money. I'm not going to give anybody money for acting like this. You don't support children for acting like fucking babies. And here's Dead Air.
The tribal hog.
So I think this is the part where he's looking for the streams with, yeah, this is it. There's like 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes of where he just plays the old streams with Jake. So that's it for Joe Cronin. Bye-bye, Joe. Don't let the door hit you on the ass on your way out. See you next week. I'm going to go back up here. You guys wanted me to play... Fuck it. We got some time to burn. I'm going to look up Fex Channel's fight with Minnesota. That sounds horrid. That sounds like nothing that I want to watch, but we'll check it out. I hope it's mildly funny, because otherwise it's probably just going to give me a headache. I am not subscribed to Fex Channel. I just typed Fex Channel in my search bar and it did not pop up. Do you guys know any little fucking... You guys got any hints of how to find this fucking moron's channel? Because when I type in Fex Channel, nothing comes up. How about the Fex Channel? Hurry quickly, because if I can't find this shit quickly, I'm going right past it and moving on to something else. Maybe Fex Channel MN Vikings? I don't know. Sorry to disappoint you guys, but I am certainly not subscribed to that dude. Let's try. We'll do that. Fex Channel MN Vikings, I guess. Nope. Nothing here. The Fex Channel search users. Dude, I don't know, man. Can you drop a link maybe or something? 'Cause it's just not coming up for me. Grouch says, have I seen the Travis TLC impression of Keith? No, I have not. We'll check that out. Or is that something I should probably... Yeah, that's something I'll watch after the stream. Because you guys can't watch it with me. Fuck, man. So... there's a lot of shit going on, but there's not anything really that I want to touch on. Because I have not heard the Dave Rose shit. I heard most of the Nikki 9 saying he's quitting. That's just the same shit. That's just him saying how much he just wants to have fun, and he's not having fun anymore. And everybody's a doxer except for his best friend. He doesn't want to just come out and say, my best friend Dave Rose is the doxer in the community, the person who starts the most shit and does the most malicious shit. But he still respects Dave Rose, and he still loves Dave Rose for some reason. So that's a little odd to me. Just that song makes me want to take a shit. That intro song right there. Ugh. Good God. 5 hours of this shit, huh? 5 fucking hours.
Oops, there we go. Good fuck up. Welcome to episode 99/100.
So this is 99/100. Is he combining both of them? There's no way I can review this 5 hours shit. There's no fucking way. But let's listen to a little bit.
I'm your host, Devious Dave Rose. And as always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation to all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. And hopefully this will help you get through the rest of the day of work, if you're dealing with that, or any other sort of thing. But a great milestone, regardless. We've got It's the Man with Two First Names, Suburban Cowboy, Latino.
Oh, fuck, man. 5 hours of this shit?
Enjoyed all the meals along the way. But Out With Cow says your ban list, you don't have to. Your stream, for example, you'll see somebody, maybe you were watching the stream, so you saw somebody say something. Oh.
How much money do I have to give to make sure that this is the last drama diner? Because that might be something I'm interested in. If I could make sure that he would keep his word on it, I would pay a hefty price to never hear this voice ever again.
Okay, that was so-and-so. Now you go back to that same stream, and you see that that same statement by that so-and-so is under a new name. All they did was change their name on YouTube. And you go to your fucking band list, and you'll go to that name, and you'll be like, oh.
Tyrone. I think Tyrone just threw me a bone here. Tyrone threw me a bone. Just to review the end when Ken calls. All right. So I'm fast forwarding through the diner, and it looks like for the most part, Dave's reviewing Nikki's farewell kumbaya stream, right? That has to be fucking nauseating. I'm at least 20 hours behind on Dave clipping. Should I just skip to the end? Literally, yeah, man. I mean, that's what I'm saying, dude. When these guys put out this much shit, this many hours of content, I mean, where do we begin? Literally, I really hope, dude. I hope one day you do a video of me. I swear I will laugh so fucking hard, and I will do a review on that. Drama Emporium live tomorrow. Drama Emporium. It's the Drama Watchtower. It's the Drama Teaspoon. So yeah, I'm skipping through this Dave Rose stream, and he's reviewing the Nikki shit. Let's see. Ken calls at the end. Let's start here.
About, doing bad things to you.
Raping and killing me, maybe. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I kind of know what's going on now. I listened to the
Yeah,
last.
I'm a bad man.
Wait a second. So Joe Cronin called in too? Joe Cronin called into Dave's stream? Maybe that's why Joe feels like ending himself. And that's why he's quitting YouTube. He talked to Dave Rose. Dude, you want to talk about a curveball? That fucking might just explain it all right there, bro. Dave stated he's not going anywhere. He will just come up with a new clever name. Pfft, clever? Come on, Tiki. You're going a bit far there. It's literally says, I'm working on getting you in somewhere. Respectfully, of course. Take your time. Take your time, dude. Drama Trolls was fun back then. Yeah, it was fun. It's fun times. Fun times. Before Cronin's call. Oh my god. So, good lord.
Wants to interact with
Alright, here we go. I think I found...
Doesn't,
That's not the
you know,
end, dude. It looks like Ken called in like in the middle. Definitely not the end.
Apologized to me, and I spoke
a high road and
gave a fuck.
Oh boy.
Stupid.
Well, you know,
That I was
when
just gonna
Ken
say,
calls
oh.
in, you know he can go for quite some time.
Again,
And again.
just allow for him to do what.
Part of me is like,
Oh my god, yeah. He's on there for a minute, huh?
Yeah,
My only problem with Seaman and Travis is they
I don't agree with this.
Okay, there's blown in.
And let him on, and it's nice and spicy. Good stuff. Bite. You got, but me, and you think hide in a cave?
Sorry guys, I'm trying to find it.
I could say many.
let me talk slower.
Is behind the hate donated gets term as well. The hate donated.
Holy shit.
Hate donated.
So Arushan Chu donated $100 to the Nine God too? What are you guys doing? These guys are quitting. Why are you donating hundreds of dollars? Arushan Chen Chu, you fuck.
Gets with term
You
as
don't.
well.
I'm quitting, guys. Oh, I don't have my donations on,
They
so it's not
don't
gonna work.
use it? Oh, well,
Fun to, early morning. Feel safe to call out.
whose house? Why?
Man, it's so hard. So hard, guys, to find like exact spots of when shit happens on these 5-hour, 6-hour, 9-hour fucking streams.
I don't remember exactly why I ran there.
Old script.
It's like trying to find a needle in a fucking
Stupid
haystack.
to fuck with me. Capable of doing this? How does it?
No one else does one. And
Premiere going on at the same. So, there's been.
Oh my god, come on, man. Come on, come on,
win
come
anything.
on.
No one, you're not.
So. Shit.
As I was walking, building doors.
Oh, Kenny boy, where are you?
Address. Back. Let's continue.
We're gonna show all the
And
houses,
trying to say,
mom.
oh, well, I know your family really matched. Well, Dave Rose is
swatted in.
Oh, here we go. I think I found it finally.
Dave
Good
Rose is really
lord.
matched. Well, they don't. And trying to say,
Oh, here we are.
Here we
You know,
go.
Bigger.
Finally.
let's continue.
You know what I mean? It's like this can't.
I gotta remember.
Or wait, is that... Fuck, man. Is that Ken on Nine God stream? Hang on, guys. Am I trying to find when Ken calls into Dave or when Ken calls into Nikki? Oh, man. Hang on. Hang on. Am I trying to find where Ken is hearing himself on Dave Rose's stream and then Ken calls into Dave Rose's stream because Ken always calls in when he hears his name? No offense. No, not taking shots. Just telling facts. Oh, man.
The last time what happened when I was called a liar. I got proven correct and, made people angry. But let's continue.
Okay. There's the Ken shot. The last time I was called a liar, I showed private Skype chats and proved that I wasn't a liar. Maybe that's why Ken called in to Dave Rose's show after this. I think that's where we're going, right? See, I can put this shit together.
And more importantly, I wasn't proven factually incorrect.
And more importantly,
So that's-
I was factually proven to be a fucking gay.
Working around this fucking good breathing heart and like this lungs that are breathing and that.
Hang on, I'm gonna go back to the chat for a second. I'm only reiterating Dave's words exactly, but I'm not going anywhere, right? Nothing you can do about it. Literally, yep. Smiley face with the laughing, crying eyes. You have to crap on Joe for a full year to garner his attention, Simo. No, see, there's the difference, Crips on Hood, yo. That's the difference. I've already talked to Joe multiple times. I was actually a mod in Joe's Twitch. I've had Daddy Joe's love and attention. Don't need it again. That's the difference between he and I. Talking about Nikki. Been there, done that, dude. Don't need it.
Trying to fucking beat a cancer, chemotherapy, it's like everybody's trying to put chemotherapy on it, and this cancer just keeps getting bigger and bigger and fucking spreading, and now it might have fucking metabolicized. What do you call it?
Metastasized.
Yeah, right. So, and now here we are, and, where do you go next? You know what I mean? Innocent people get hurt, someone gets shot, someone gets killed, someone gets...
Exactly. Naming people that aren't related to me, and then trying to say, oh, well, I know your family and stuff. What happens to them, Ken? What happens to them? I said this when Scott tried to pull this shit. Oh, I've got these names that supposedly match. Well, they don't, but these people apparently are fucking innocent. So you're going to fucking just totally accept that, oh, well, this is fine. Like Dave Rose is the one endangering people. But, Scott and Tony are not. No.
Raided, someone gets, because it happens. All right, it's not a joke, it happens. People have been raided, and their house has been...
I think Grouch just threw me another bone. You fucking champion. 239.17, huh? Let's see. $239. Or wait, we're already past that part. We are already past that part. Okay, so I am reviewing. Hang on, let me get this right. I am reviewing. I'm reviewing Dave's review of Ken calling into Nikki Nines. That's what I'm doing right now.
House up on the air or anything like that.
I haven't personally seen it.
I know, Grouch. I thought you meant Ken called into Dave. I'm sorry, but yeah, we're at that part where Ken called into Nikki.
Do you know that somebody has done that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a second, am I fucking stupid? Is Dave... Oh, I'm so lost. All right. I guess this is Dave talking to Ken. All right, man. Oh, fuck.
Really talking about you. And again, look, I understand a lot of people have chosen to disavow from me. I'm not taking offense. I'm not getting mad. And I'm certainly not going to be like Tony or like Scott, who's going to pursue them relentlessly and be like, you've got to accept me. It's like, well, you don't like me for who I am? Well, I stand by what I did. And, you can accept it or not, but I'm not going to be harassing you in chats. I'm not going to be fucking emailing you. I'm not going to bother you, nothing like that. I don't have to impose myself on other people. If
I know, Grouch, I'm a fucking moron, dude. Dave was reviewing Ken on Nikki Nines, then Ken calls in. Yeah, see, I knew I had it right in my head. I knew I could fucking call exactly what was gonna happen, but with these reviews of a review, Ken was hate watching. See, yeah, it's literally, man, I'm telling you, this shit can get so confusing. I'm doing my best.
If there's a disagreement, there's a disagreement.
Isn't it hilarious that I knew that Ken would call in because he heard his name? Not that, and I'm not saying it's not a dig. It's just this is how predictable this shit has become.
So again, I'm perfectly fine with any statements that you said if they could or could not be considered criticism. Either way, it depends on how you interpret it. Either way, I'm interested in reviewing this stuff, and I appreciate the honesty and candor, really, regardless if I agree with it or not. But
right, so, but the difference, what I was saying was, the difference between it is, like, obviously, you did it to him, he did it to me type of thing, right? He immediately showed that he was, like, upset that he did it, and he was pissed off that he did it. The reason he said he did it, I disagree. Believe that.
I disagree. I'm sorry, Ken. I'm sorry. And I talked to...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ken. It hurts him so bad to disagree with Ken because he knows where this is going to go. Because if you disagree with Ken, and again, no offense, Ken, but Ken can snap just like that, bro. It doesn't take much. And the tone of Dave's voice when he's talking to other grown men, it definitely doesn't take much because he talks to you like you're a little child. And that shit sets off people like Ken really quickly. I'm hate watching the hate watchers and I'll trace you all. Yeah, exactly, man. We're all just a bunch of hate watchers. I'm a hate streamer. I am a hate streamer.
There was multiple streams where I saw him. And
because he wants your attention.
About it, but regardless of the fact is, he showed remorse in it. And that's why I made amends with him and moved forward. Obviously, you could tell I don't speak to him really that much. Me and him really talk. If he's not on air, he's the type of guy that you can't get in touch with type of thing anyway. So, like, I don't really speak with him much. But the difference is when you did it to him, I don't think there's a way in hell that you would turn around and show remorse for what you did at all, right? Even if you guys, like, tried to make amends.
Okay, so Ken is talking about Tony and how it's hard to get a hold of Tony unless he's on air. Well, the guy's on air all the time, so I get his point there. So there was an apology for what he did, or from Tony to Dave, and Dave, there was no apology back. Is that where we're going here?
A couple of months from now, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, literally, we are definitely keeping notes on the hate chat. This hate chat is being hate recorded and will be hate streamed and played over again tomorrow with plenty of hate.
And I understand what you're doing and how you're doing it, but I think the part of the deal is when Tony did it to me.
I love it. All 7 of you hate fuckers. All 7 of you. We've been up to probably around 15, I think was the most that we've had. 15 hateful fuckers in here at one time. I think that was the most.
I felt like nobody gave a fuck, right? And you're saying, like, now...
Dude, I fucking, as soon as I found out about that, I tried to download it. He'd already deleted it, and I fucking reviewed that shit.
Yeah, no, I know you. No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, like, in general, I feel like it wasn't even close to what the...
When Ken and Dave have, like, any kind of little disagreement, you'll hear them go back and forth with each other. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying this. Instead of going right for the throat. I think this is still early. Excuse me. This is still early enough to where we will see someone going at someone's throat. I think that's where this is going to go. If I have any fucking great replay hate value. Oh my god, dude. I fucking hate you, literally. I literally hate you, literally.
He tried to hurt you with that. He tried to hurt your fucking parents with that.
All right, so here's Dave playing Captain Sabaho with Ken. Fucking, he has to jump in anytime that someone goes at Ken. He doesn't think Ken's a big enough boy to take care of his own problems, right? That's what Dave thinks.
That shit.
Look, all I know is when I hear him saying about his grandmother and this and that, I totally understand that because my parents too. Like, I was fearful that they were going to get swatted again.
That's the truth, Grouch. As soon as I started playing this Dave Rose shit, people were like, fuck this. I don't blame them one bit, but we're going to hatefully fucking go through this.
Something bad was going to happen. Somebody set fire to their house or, like, real deal issues with it. And this was after all the times that my family already got fucking fucked with by the cops. Numerous times for nothing at all. Saying I'm holding a gun and I'm holding people hostage.
Right. Once again, Ken and his entire family, from what he says, was fucked with way before anything that Scott and I ever said or did. There's no question about it.
Fucked up shit. So all I know is he did it to me, and like I said to Nikki, you know, part of me is like, hey man, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. But I think the issue with you doing it and why it's a different reaction a little bit is because a lot of people didn't want you to go down this route and didn't think you should.
No, Kenny. No, Kenny. These hateful cocksuckers all wanted Dave to go down that road. That's where you get it wrong. Dave has just a chat full of trolls and people like Bullseye and people who give him money to be this kind of person that he's being on the internet, which I believe is the same exact person that he is off the internet. So he's just a shitty person. If you add money and attention to it, it just fucking amplifies it. Times 10.
Because of your status in the community. You know what I mean? Because I think people like, and the whole reason why I said can't.
Nobody thinks Dave Rose is this great guy with these great morals. Don't even get that twisted, Ken.
So I'm a pushover, basically. People want me to be a pushover.
Yeah, you are. You are a pushover, Dave. You are the person that people can go to get to go at someone else.
Let them fucking, endanger, people that aren't even related to you. But
Dave, listen, you act like you did some kind of fucking Sherlock Holmes shit. You really didn't. My 10-year-old, when she was 10, could probably find out the same information you did online about people, to be honest with you. So,
ooh, that's not going to end well, ladies and gentlemen. That is not going to end well. If you tell Dave Rose that, dude, you really didn't do shit, honestly. My fucking 4-year-old daughter could have pulled up some information off of the white pages on the internet. Ooh, Dave Rose is not going to like that. I already know where this is going, man. I love these streams that I haven't heard yet, and I know exactly where they're going to go. Dave Rose is going to say, are you questioning my ability to be a doxer right now, Ken? Are you really fucking questioning my ability to be the best doxer in this goddamn community? I am extremely offended. Watch.
Anyone can do this at any time. All right, let's be honest. Like I said last night, this is the fucking Wild West. Anybody who wants to push that docket can. And only the people that do.
No, it's not.
No, it's community. Here we go. No. Immediately, Dave Rose is like, no. With my Docs Box 45, I can find out exactly what everyone in this community had for lunch today, if they even had lunch at all. This is gonna be fucking beautiful.
A little differently.
I disagree, because when it came to Scott, I literally figured out.
Here it is. When it came to Scott, I literally figured out the coordinates of the fucking northern and western and northeastern southern hemisphere of where his right foot was on that exact second of that day. Woo!
You what what most people think in this community.
Well, that's fine how they want to think, but just because they think that doesn't mean they're correct. Again, the way I tracked Scott down, it was a pleasure to know that my skills.
Here it is, man. I'm telling you, this shit. You can't fucking. Oh my god, this shit writes itself, man. I'm telling you.
Are worthy.
Worthy. It's his worthy skills, man. Oh my god. You're questioning my doxing power, you motherfucker, Ken.
Great, because there's people out there that can do the same thing as you, bro.
Yeah, they work for the fucking CIA.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, I just fucking fell down, dude. Oh shit. Just dropped my tablet. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Good lord. That was a doozy, man. Oh my god, CIA Dave right here, ladies and gentlemen.
okay? This is not simply me. It wasn't, dude, it wasn't me looking up fucking Scott McKinnon on Canada 411.
From what's in the background of their face during a YouTube video. Like if there's a tennis, a tennis racket.
Tennis Racket Jones. Oh my God, we got to rewind that.
McKinnon on Canada 411.
From what's in the background of their face during a YouTube video. Like if there's a tennis, a tennis racket area 20 yards down, but you could see it off of somebody's balcony. I know people like half-witted people. I can find people information so easily online. It's not.
Dude, oh my God. I don't think you know how funny it is to hear Ken tell Dave Rose he ain't shit, man. Basically, that's the fucking. Whew. This is fucking beautiful. Ken, I'm your number one fan now, dude. I'm sorry. I owe you a few bucks or something, man.
That big of a deal. I don't know why you got this impression like you did something that's like so like hacked your anybody.
Yes, dude. Fucking love it. Fucking A, man. Kenny fucking pulled the balls out. He reached in there way down low and whipped them motherfuckers out on Dave Rose. Hallelujah.
Look up this shit, Dave. It's all out there.
But it's not looking up this shit. It's literally taking photos, actually analyzing.
It's literally taking photos of my fucking iPhone, analyzing it, putting it through Xbox 45. Oh my God.
Shadows. Again, I know
shadows. You just said shadows, this motherfucker.
Like half-witted people. I can find people information so easily online. It's not that big of a deal.
Dave, the shadow finder.
I don't know why you got this impression like you did something that's like so like hacked your anybody can look up this shit, Dave. It's all out there.
But it's not looking up this shit. It's literally taking photos, actually analyzing shadows.
Again,
analyzing shadows. This motherfucker, dude, I swear to God. Oh, stop. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh, literally, please, for the love of God, tell me you're paying attention to the shadow analyzing.
I know when you like hacked your anybody. I know people like half-witted people. I can find people information so easily online. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know why you got this impression like you did something that's like so like hacked your anybody can look up this shit, Dave. It's all out there.
But it's not looking up this shit. It's literally taking photos, actually analyzing shadows. Again, I know cartography.
I know when you connect the dots. I know you're like, holy fuck, how did I get? But believe it or not,
Ken's trying to be like, yeah, I know. It's like when you shadow analyze the dots.
A lot of people connect the dots out there. Obviously, this shit happens
in rural fucking Glace Bay, where they're on fucking, many screenshots or fucking street views, whatever the fuck.
Look what that person did to Scott way in the beginning when Scott leaked out my...
Fucking goddamn, my side's killing me too. Fuck.
Shit. Right? And he'll tell the story different, and I don't know how you remember it, but you can tell me if I'm wrong or I'm right, okay? When Scott first leaked out my shit on air, right, about a week later, me and YR, and this is what Scott accuses me of starting this whole shit with, which is not true, because I wouldn't just go and do this without somebody fucking with me first. We found this YouTube channel that somebody in the community started, and it showed instructional videos of how to do Scott's job and how you get there, how you go there, like the process of going there, and where you would sleep.
This one will take some time. No fat trim off of this. Oh my God, dude, I can only imagine. Oh, fuck.
Day where you would work, what you would do, and it was like an instructional video for his job.
If anyone tells me that what myself or Scott McKinnon or anyone else has done has been so bad, and yet they say what Dave Rose has done is okay, this motherfucker is analyzing shadows. Case closed. Close the book. It's over with.
That people watch, I guess, when they first get the job or whatever. And that was on that website. Now, you're telling me somebody all the way back then, okay, found out all that shit about his job, where he worked in detail enough to go on there and find instructional videos about his job and what he did and where he was and where he was staying and all of that. And they figured all of that out back then, dude. So, like I'm saying, obviously, people can latch on to the slightest little thing that's in the background. And it happens. You're not the only one that did it. And you're not the only one that's going to do it. It'll happen again and again in this community.
Jesus. Yeah, it's from today, literally. It is literally from today, from tonight. And hearing it for the first time, man, I'll tell you what, that was a joy. Even though it feels like every rib on my right side is poking through my skin from laughing so hard, it was worth it.
Why am I the bad guy who apparently is the only one that does this?
But I don't think you get it. You're not the bad guy. You're just you're one of the bad guys now. Like in people.
Ooh, that's not gonna that's not gonna fly either. Calling Dave Rose one of the bad guys.
Me, I'm just saying what you guys did. I don't hold you more responsible than anything he did. You know what I mean? And I would converse with him just like I'm conversing with you right now. Okay? And I don't have a problem doing that. But I'm just saying,
I've said it before, and I can just hear it in Ken's voice that he does have a problem conversing with Dave Rose now. Things are different, and things will forever be different between these two guys. Just like they'll forever be different between Ken and Mars, like John Wall says in the chat.
It happens. It's nothing like out of the ordinary special.
No, this is different. This time it's different, Ken. And you cannot deny that your whole outlook, your whole view on the person that Dave Rose is truly has changed.
And you're like, I don't know. I think you don't realize that.
Well, I think that maybe you're just not taking that I've got certain skills that other people don't, but that's fine.
Oh, God. That is rich. This motherfucker, he just lit a cigarette, so I have to light one with him. That is rich, man. He has skills that others do not. And, well, if you're talking about analyzing shadows, maybe he does. Maybe he has a point. But all you hate watching shadow analysts. Jesus, man. Dave Rose is the gift that just keeps on giving. He really is.
And we can agree to disagree. That's fine.
Man. A lot of people do.
No, a lot of people don't do. A lot of people
No,
don't.
a lot of people do not do it. Thanks, Dave. No, we don't. We're not into the shadow analyzing realm.
Because they've shown that within this community. They've shown that within this community.
Dude, you'd be surprised, man. You would be surprised at like who you would think would be people out there that could would they be capable of.
I'm still waiting to hear from them. Because the ones that I did.
He's got a point. I have not heard that shadow analyzing before. He has got a point.
Hear from, they certainly couldn't fucking identify me. So
it's the ones you don't hear from are the ones that are doing it.
Okay. We definitely identified you a long time ago, DRB. Okay, and your entire fucking family history has been identified and known for a very long time. We just didn't want to be the one to make it be known.
Well, then maybe they got to be more known. But again, what does it cost me? What's the matter? Like, okay, so they know me, but they're not identifying it. So then, what does it cost me? Nothing.
Bottom line is, people didn't expect it out of you, to do what you did.
Honestly, dude, the people who know you and know where you are and don't want to identify you, that might be the people you want to be afraid of. Because someone who's going to do something definitely isn't going to make it known that they're going to do something.
And I think that's the reaction you...
That's the thing. You don't have these life skills. You don't know how it is in real life and when real shit goes down. Only morons talk about what they're going to do. The real people who are going to do the shit are just going to do it, and you're not going to see it coming. I mean, that's a daily life from where I'm from. You don't know shit's about to go down until it's smack dab right in your face, dude.
Getting from people. I know some people are like, hey, fuck it, Dave's just playing fire with fire. I get that. But, you know, listen, you know, everything has a response to it, and, you know, some people...
You guys, if you watch my videos and you you analyze my right forearm, it's not a shadow, it's real. I have a tattoo that says fight fire with fire. And it's not one of not one of my best works, but it's this demon coming out of the flames on my right arm. I don't know why I said that.
Well, like, well, Dave won't take, you know, acceptability for anything. You know what I mean? And, you know...
Acceptability. There's a Kenism. I love Kenisms, people. Kenisms are the shit. Acceptability. The word he was looking for was accountability, but acceptability definitely sounds cooler.
Rarely would, you know, everything has a response to it, and, you know, some people are like, well, Dave won't take, you know, acceptability for anything. You know what I mean? And, you know, you very rarely would apologize about shit. You know that. And I think people are mixing that in with what's going on and where you went with it, and people are just like, hey, you know, like, yeah, I guess some people give people flack if they're cool with you.
Yeah. Dave Rose hates the fact that I apologized to Ken. Dave Rose thinks it's a weakness for another man to apologize to anyone.
Like the same way they would with Tony. And I got to say, there's double standards all over the community right now, okay? Because I could start naming names right now and saying shit too that I've noticed. And
do it, man. Put it all out there. People are quitting anyway. People are taking their ball and going home anyway, so just put it out there. We don't need to hide anything or hide anyone. Grouch says, imagine sitting there taking pictures and analyzing shadows. I get a job and a woman, for fuck's sake, Dave. Yeah. Good Lord have mercy. This guy says he wants a family more than anything, and he said he's not envious or jealous of people who have a family, but it's something he really wants. So there is a bit of a bit of envy in that, and just saying that, yeah, you have what I want. That is what we call envy. But you're definitely not going to get it analyzing shadows, Dave. Sorry to tell you that. John Wallace says, delusional. Yes, he is. Cripson Hood says it's very interesting psychology, criminal minds making their victims the villains and victimize themselves by deniability and pathetically lying to convict yourself with the help of alcohol. Alcohol does play a big part in Dave Rose's life. And maybe that's something he needs to get checked out. Spartan says, I'm totally making myself some shadow analyzer business cards. See how people react to them. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see how creepy that is, man. Dave will dust them for prints. Oh, shit, man.
My view, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right, I don't know. But, like, you know, it's like a double standard for a lot of people. So I just wanted you to know I didn't hold you any more responsible or anything else I've seen from anybody else that has done this shit in the community. And my point is, like, yeah, I understand you're a very smart guy. You go and you research shit and all that.
Ken, you need to hold this guy. Oh, my God. Hold him responsible.
But you'd be surprised how many people out there can do the same thing, dude.
Then why hasn't it happened to me, this big bad guy, who people claim, oh, it's going to happen, Dave? Well, when is it going to happen?
Because, Dave, there is nothing that any one of us can do to you that you have not already done to yourself. You have already destroyed your own life, and it's so fucking pathetic as it is. For anyone to make it any worse for you would just be sad.
As far as
they're going to identify me, they're going to swat me, they're going to do all this stuff.
But I thought you told me already that you did almost get swatted and they did identify you with cops.
Oh, yeah, right.
That was one person. That was Scott. Other than that,
Oh,
who else
okay.
has fucking stepped up? Nobody. Again, you got Tony. Oh, I'm going to do this and that. And what? You got fucking,
That's
Tab.
a good thing.
You got
a good
fucking
thing, bro.
Shid.
I'm happy for that. That's a good thing, but these people are out there. I mean, listen.
I just let them continue on with their shit.
No, you don't. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I never told you not to do something or what not to do and what to do. Like what you do is your business.
No, I'm asking what to do. What do you...
Why is he looking for Ken to tell him what to do? What the fuck?
You suggesting even?
Well, I mean, if you was to ask me before you did it, I would have told you not to do it.
Right. Ken and other people have already said, Dave, we don't like you going that far. We don't agree with it. And you say, Dave, that you do not care what anyone thinks or feels about you going that far. So...
just a number of reasons.
Okay, so I didn't do it, and then what? Tony continues on with his shit, and I take the high road, and he keeps on with his shit. So where does it end? Because Tony keeps doing his shit.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever seen anybody put Joe Cronin's...
Oops, looks like Ken cut out there. Oh, or maybe it's my internet. Or maybe it got privated. Oh, it says something went wrong. Tap to retry. Uh-oh, it might have got privated, guys. Our fun may be over. On my last final stream, our fun could be over.
House up
Oh,
on the
nope,
air
there it
or
is. It's
anything
back.
like that?
I haven't personally seen it, but I do know that somebody has done that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, like, obviously, it's a tool that anyone can really use. You know what I mean?
Man, I'll tell you what Tiki just said. Scott was Dave's one and only meal ticket. That is about as true as it gets, man. It's about as true as it gets. Without Scott McKinnon, this is what you get, man. He can't go on and just talk shit. He has to go even further with the doxing to get his notoriety, whatever you want to call it.
Like, any one of us can do it. I mean, it's just a matter of a couple of little...
That right there digs deep into Dave's soul. Any one of us can do it, Dave. Ooh.
researches and...
You ain't special, David.
You know what I mean? And I want to hold a grudge on Tony, and I want to say, like... And honestly, there's... Nobody out there should be treating you or Tony any differently than each other. And what I mean by is, okay, if somebody has a beef with you, yeah, okay, then they don't speak with you or you don't speak with them. But I'm talking as far as like saying, oh, Dave put, his house up on the screen. I'm mad at Dave for doing that, but I'm cool with Tony and I'll talk to him and this and that. Like, that's a double standard to me. All right, I don't know if I'm wrong or I'm right about that. I feel I'm right about that because if you're going to hold Dave responsible like this, you got to hold Tony responsible like with that too. I mean, all in all, it's the same fucking thing, right? You guys both showed like houses, I guess, or something.
You both showed houses or something? Well, you are right. It is on everyone who's doing that shit. It's on everyone equally. But it's not about being wrong or right. That's just your opinion. You need to stop, Ken. This is for you. You need to stop being so concerned with being wrong or right and just saying, this is how I feel. I think it's fucked up and you're a fucking scumbag, Dave.
Dave?
I did.
But I didn't show his house. Like, I didn't show his house. He showed
your
mine.
parents.
Yeah, he showed mine, but I didn't show his shit. But I don't know. Like, is you think there's a difference in that?
It should never have gone to this point. And the fact is,
Yeah, it's like a pissing
I didn't.
contest.
But the thing is, though, doesn't he understand that he's never going to win against me?
But it's a pissing contest.
But what is anybody winning in this entire situation? What is there to win? That's what I've never understood. What is anyone gaining besides a little bit of clout and some donations to a half-wit named Bullsy?
Between you two that just keeps raising the bar.
Not my problem.
You know
the fact is,
he needs
see what you do by allowing him to get.
Here's Dave. You hear that? When Dave does that, when Dave does that's when you know shit's getting serious.
Away with is basically encouraging this sort of behavior. So the fact is, I won't fucking acquiesce. This is what a spoiled brat does. And you know what?
Dave, listen,
I'm not going to fucking tolerate that shit.
But Dave, you didn't. I understand you're going to do what you want to do. I get that, right? I know you're going to do what you're going to do, right? I get it. You don't have to tell nobody. But you like, if you didn't do it, right? Would you be a pushover? Would you let this encouraging it to happen? Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe you're right. You know, somebody does something like that, and then you back off and you go away. It's like, yeah, you know what? You're a little pussy. They could, come up to you and boss you around anytime they want with that shit, right? Because they know you're not going to do it back, and you're not blah, 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 whatever, right? And then you did it, right? But the difference is it turns into a pissing contest between you both, and then it fucking just puts stress on everybody around it and all the shit that goes on with it, because honestly, like, people do get hurt in this shit, in this whole thing. Other people besides both of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, God forbid something happened to your father, or like if cops busted down the doors and your father got hurt somehow, or my mother got hurt, or his grandmother, or anything like that happened, like, it's a fucking war zone, after that. Everything changes after that, man. It would be pretty at all for anybody. You know what I mean? And honestly, the fighting with you two or anybody else at that point would look so minute to what's going on after that. It would be like, holy shit, like, what the fuck? And people didn't want to see you go that route with it, because it was like, your standard in the community. You're a guy who's been around since day one with Joe. You've been there. You've done the rounds. You're not just some fly-by-night guy. You know what I mean? You're not some 6-month guy. You're not some.
Apparently, I am, from all the support that Tony gets.
Oh,
so,
God.
Again, this really just goes to show who stands.
So you're worried about the fucking support that Tony gets. That's what bothers you so much? I'm glad that truth finally came out.
Where?
Well, listen, at this point, I don't know if you could call support or call this or call that.
Right.
Whatever the case may be. I don't know who he's referring to that hit him up and said this about you and this and that. I know I wasn't one of them, because honestly, I think it sucked. I didn't want to see it happen, but there's a part of me that was like, hey, this is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, one day it's my turn, the next day it's his turn. One day it's their turn, the next day it's his turn. Bottom line. And you don't have to answer to me or anybody else, right? And obviously, like, he did it to me. You didn't do it to me. You did it to him. So, like, I honestly, the way that I see it is, it sucks. I don't like it. I wish it would never have happened. Even I wish Tony wouldn't have done it when he did what he did, and things would be a lot different.
I didn't want it to go this way. I didn't want it. I'm not the type of person that these people think.
Dave, you are the type of person that we all think. That's all you do, is constantly and repeatedly talk about the things you can do to ruin someone's life. That's all you talk about on every single fucking stream. Fuck around and find out, right? This guy is beyond delusional. To steal Scott's word, this guy is beyond fucking delusional. Crips on Hood says, I will say the goon is a mark. Really clueless. A lot of the Drew people are clueless, to be honest. This community is very impressionable. Well, the people who listen to Drew, I think exclusively, are... I don't want to offend anyone, but they're a special breed. They are his final frontier, though, says it's literal. Lee Tex also said no more hard right shows. Tex is... Come on, guys. I mean, Tex was funny at first. I think he was our community Stone Cold because he's got the voice and he's got the inflections and all that shit. But I think we found out really quickly how flaky and flip-floppy flex Tex is. Flip-floppy Tex. Let's just call him Flex. So whatever. Connor Fabe, shout out. Yeah, what's up, Fabe? I haven't heard that name in a minute. Does anyone threaten to dox the people in Dave's chat like he threatened everyone in Tony's chat? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm in Tony's chat quite a bit, and I've seen Dave's chat, and it's two completely different places. Let's continue.
You know, it ruins everything because now people that normally interact with you and want to be cool with you, yeah, some people are still going to do it and they don't give a fuck. And you know what? That's cool. That's their right.
Mm-hmm.
I would never put pressure on the people in the chats like, hey, you shouldn't be in Dave's or you shouldn't be in fucking Tony's chat. You shouldn't be like, fuck that. I was never that person. I'm not that person. People go where they want. I don't judge them. I don't care if they're in Scott's chat.
No. This is where you're wrong, Ken. You absolutely have the right, and not just the right, actually the responsibility to be like, hey, anybody who associates or wants to be a part of this guy who's doing these long ass streams and saying he's going to attack everyone and show where they live and analyze shadows certainly isn't cool in my book, and is something I want absolutely zero part of. It's okay to feel that way, Ken. Fuck these people, man. Fuck them.
The thing is, like, the whole fucking thing between you guys, where does it stop? You know, and it's like, how far are you?
Tiki of Doom says Latino Heat. 60 years old, no life, challenged, Bry Guy, and Callan challenged, Out with Cows and Leaping Lizard challenged, it's Costanza challenged. Yeah, agreed. When was Tex funny? Yeah, I don't think Tex was ever funny, but I think people they just enjoyed the guy to be our Stone Cold, right? And he would call in and talk wrestling sometimes, and he kind of has the old school view, so it makes it entertaining. Tiki of Doom says, should we keep going? Besides being challenged mentally, what do all those names also have in common? Case closed. Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner.
Willing to go because I mentioned it last night. What the next step is, fucking with people's lives online, Facebook and Twitter.
Why isn't anyone asking Tony about this? Why am I supposed to be the voice of reason?
I think we've had. I mean, listen. I had the conversation with him when I first went through this shit with him, and he apologized to me, and I spoke with him. We had a long conversation about all this shit,
but he goes back and does it again.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Well, then that's
so.
the thing.
What did he do? What did he show? I don't know exactly what he showed of viewers. Is it a house? What did he do?
I don't have all the information because from what I've been seeing, he's been cutting his videos up, and they're supposed to be like 3 hours long.
Okay, so Ken just asked, and this would help me out too because I don't know what Tony did to Dave. Apparently, we've been hearing about houses being shown. So Ken's asking Dave, what did he do? Did he show your house? And if you're making a big deal out of this, Dave, you better have some concrete evidence as to what fucking Tony did to you. So this part's pretty interesting.
Like, what did he do? What did he show? I don't know exactly what he showed of viewers. Is it a house? What did he do?
I don't have all the information because from what I've been seeing, he's been...
What do you mean you don't have all the information, dude? If you're going to go at somebody tit for tat, fight fire with fire, you better know what the fuck they did to you first. Or else you're just a cocksucker.
Cutting his videos up, and they're supposed to be like 3 hours long, and there's only 26 minutes available, so I don't know what the fuck he's hiding. But, yeah, I've been told many different things. He was supposed to be doing
I've been told many different things. You know what, guys? Let's just say somebody goes out there and beats the fuck out of somebody. And you go to jail, right? Because that's what beating the fuck out of somebody will get you. And the judge asks you, what did that person do to you? And your reply is, I don't know. People told me. How far is that going to get you? Other than just more jail time. Lord have mercy. Grouch says you forgot Aru, Tiki, laugh out loud, also challenged. Aru is certainly heavily challenged. Tiki says, sorry, Simo, we all have to retract our messages so we don't get doxxed and stalked. I hope you... I completely understand. You were never here. You were never here.
Like showing like Street View and where I supposedly live, showing, what are they called, tourist attractions, that sort of thing. You know, again, this is the guy who's fucking doing this shit. This is the guy who's...
This guy, I mean, that's kind of like somebody going on Google and searching Metro Detroit images and putting them on the screen. Like, who gives a fuck? That doesn't give me the right to go back tenfold. The fuck is this guy talking about?
People, by naming people that aren't related to me.
Dave, there's people out there that don't give a shit about him that care about you, and then there's people out there that don't give a shit about you that care about him, right? But those people that care about you are not all of them, obviously, because some people don't give a fuck, and they love the character, they love what you do, they love the whole fucking thing, right? For some of them, it's gonna be like rough to fucking, because they're gonna take flack from other people to like after you did that, and it just makes it like a cancer on shit where you're like, man, I love Dave, I love working with him, or I love listening to him, or I love interacting with him, but now I'm going to hear all this from this person and all that from that person. And the same thing on Tony's side. Like, I'd be saying the same thing to him. Like, if he did, like, do the same shit that you did with his shit, like, just as bad, I mean, I know that the whole house thing, to me, and only me, you guys are the same shit right now at this point. Like, you showed a house, you showed... Yes. So, I mean, to me... And I know other people have a different...
There's Dave justifying it. In his mind, he's justifying it, saying, oh, yeah, don't forget, he did stuff to you, Ken, so I've got to attack him for you. So, Dave Rose is Ken's pit bull. We've established that.
You obviously don't see it from my angle because it was my house, my parents' house, right, where I grew up. And where there's been numerous fucking problems where cops have bombarded my parents' fucking house 3 fucking times, you know, and there's been tons of other shit that's happened. Pizzas, this, fucking knocking on doors. I'm afraid the house is going to be set on fire or bombed or fucking, who knows? Who knows, right? So all I know is people know my business, and who says they won't rob my fucking parents' house? Or they won't, you know what I mean? Like, so it's fucked up, dude. Like, I don't want...
Yeah, my parents' address was out there hard and heavy, many, many times. And after that, my business, the place that I work at, got fucking bomb threats. So we've all been through this shit. Yeah, it sucks, but on the other hand, that's what we signed up for. When you get on here and you run your mouth, you know, like a lot of us enjoy doing, that comes with the territory. There are sick fucks out there, and we have to take them on, and we have to protect ourselves as needed. And we sure in the fuck will. Let's see. Grouch says Bird 2, another Yep. Bird and Naru and Vikings to the list goes on. Bird he's like on the edge, right? Like he could be cool when he wants, and then the other part is just complete Riri. Why does Vikings never take you on, Simo? Take me on? Oh my god. Tiki, do you actually think Vikings could take me on? The guy can't even he can't even form a complete sentence. What the fuck's he gonna take on other than another heart attack? You know he knows you are live, but he will never take you on. He never says a word about you ever. Well, I just explained to you why. he can't string enough words together to fucking say anything. Talk about irrelevant. Good God, if I'm irrelevant.
See somebody get killed and fucking all hell's gonna break loose.
Tony
It's like,
started
guys,
this, Ken. I know that you're trying to take
Oh,
a
God.
balanced
Yeah,
line
yeah, I'm
here.
Tony
not
started
questioning
this.
who's
It's all
starting
Tony's
what.
fault.
I'm not even questioning that. All I'm saying is that's why some people.
Dave Rose, fucking eternally never taking, what did Ken say? Acceptability? The non-acceptability from Dave Rose, the shadow analyzer. Oh, boy.
Who were like, they didn't expect you to do that, and it's like they kind of got to
Oh shit, I just hit pause on this accident. My bad, guys. I'm trying to fucking
pull back type of shit.
clean my nose. I think I might be getting sick. Might be getting that fucking monkeypox. Yummy.
And do I agree with it? I don't, whether or not I agree with it or not, that's the deal. And like, because I heard you questioning it and saying like, oh, and I'm the bad guy, and I'm the bad guy.
Well,
the way that
I pose that question to everyone. Like, seriously, because a lot
but
of
I don't
people...
see it that way. I see it like you guys are both willing to fucking go.
Yeah, but he
Like-
started it first.
get that,
Someone comes
Dave.
up to you in the street,
Dave.
punches you in the face, and you're going to be like, okay, kid, I'm going to continue on my way.
Yeah,
Or you're
well,
just gonna
actually, Dave, I know you're a Canadian, but here in America, there have been many incidents lately. As a matter of fact, one that just happened, I believe, I don't know if it was Harlem. I believe it was someplace in New York at a bodega where this guy was getting attacked from this couple who were wanting to buy a bag of chips with a bridge card. And I guess the guy who works at the bodega said, sorry, dude, but we don't take bridge cards here. And I guess, see, I got to read up on it, but the way it was explained to me was the girlfriend attacked the store worker with a knife and stabbed him or cut him, either way. And then the bodega worker then pulled out a knife, and the boyfriend attacked the bodega worker, and the bodega worker said, and kind of got a little bit poked him enough to where the guy actually died. Long story short, the bodega worker, the guy who's just there earning a living, trying to make an honest living, selling fucking potato chips and whatever the fuck else they sell there, is now facing charges for murder. This guy is facing the murder charges while the piece of shit who is no longer with us and got stabbed to death was in there trying to get chips with a bridge card. So you're telling me the people who are too lazy to work and they get mad over a bridge card not being accepted, their rights are more important than the person who is working and making an honest living, defending themselves? Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. But that shit happens here in America, unfortunately. I see Crips fucking... That's a funny comment. Did you get the coke off Scott Simo? No coke for me, dude. I actually, hang on, let me finish cleaning this shit. Actually, I've never done cocaine. Never done it once in my life. Just never found it appealing enough to try. Mars is live with Danny and Garguts on Instagram Live. 3,000 people watching them. Oh my gosh. Incredible. Bullfrog's live on Bitwave with Keith. Unbelievable. But no, I've never done the cocaine.
Slam them into the fucking concrete.
I hear you.
This isn't about like Ken, you're fat. Oh well, fuck you. I'm getting mad. I'm gonna fucking fuck you up.
Ooh, hang on, guys. Is that a dig? Was that a dig from Dave Rose to Ken? Because Ken got all pissed at SC Steve for saying Ken was ugly, right? Like, I think that's all he said. Like, SC said, Ken, you're ugly, and I don't know. I think it blew up beyond to where it was supposed to.
You know, and
I know, but Dave,
shit, I overreacted.
Dave,
I'm sorry.
I don't think you understand what I'm trying to say. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Tony did it with me.
Yeah, that's absolutely where that went. Because that was the day that SC said that shit about Ken, and Ken overreacted, he said. And then Mars asked him a question in the chat, and that's when Ken blew up on Mars and ended up having to apologize to him for blowing up. So that was definitely a shot. Which was also the day I apologized to Ken. Wouldn't you know it?
I
Wouldn't you know who won the pony?
never showed his house. I never did anything like that. And I still didn't reciprocate afterwards, which I could have. I very well could have done the same thing you did.
Did he say reciprocate? I love the Kenisms, man.
Showed his house. I never did anything like that. And I still didn't reciprocate afterwards.
Reciprocate. Ken is our community Dusty Rhodes. Reciprocate.
I very well could have done the same thing you did.
But he stopped with you though. He stopped.
Yeah,
with you. He kept going with me though. Okay,
yeah,
so
but
what
listen,
do I do?
He got the last. No. He got the last fucking hit on me, bro. There's no doubt. I gave in with Tony. All right, because if I didn't, I would have went and did the same thing you did. You understand? I would have did the same thing you did. I'm the one who had to swallow my fucking pride, and man, did it hurt. Because I wanted to put his shit up there so fucking bad, too. I had 20 different people telling me, I'll send you his shit. I'll send you his address. I
beat you to it.
I don't want nothing to it. I don't want nothing to do with it. They knew it. Right?
See, he takes pride. Dave Rose takes pride. I beat you to it.
And I didn't do it. That's my point. Like, I gave in. Am I less of a man for that? I don't know. If somebody thinks of me as less of a man for giving in to somebody and saying, you know what, I'm not willing to play this fucking
I didn't make this decision on anybody's belief. I did this because he attacked me. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying that to put things into comparison, that, you know, this is basically I acted on this because I was attacked. There was no like, you know what, today I think I'm going to go shit on Tony.
Yeah. Oh, I get that. You guys are going back and forth. It's like what I said yesterday. It's a snowball thing where it just keeps gathering fucking mass, and it just keeps gathering mass. And it's like, what's the next step? You know? And he said that he was going to back off and he'd be done with it. And then today I tune in, and as soon as I tune in, I guess he was like halfway into his stream. I heard him like mentioning the whole thing with you and like saying all this stuff. And I was like, oh my God, like, yeah, and I switched off because I was like, I thought it was over. Like, I thought he was, like, ending it. Because I knew if he ended it, you would have fucking ended it.
Absolutely, I would have.
Yeah, you wouldn't have. I know you wouldn't have stayed at it if he stopped. I know that. But, you know, I think it's a matter of both of you guys are not willing to fucking, you know, back down from each other. And, you know, it's just a big pissing contest. And, you know, like what the ending result is, the next step is, you know, you take it into like this whole other realm that is just like.
It is pretty crazy how Tony came right in and went right at Dave Rose. Like, he said, dude, you ain't shit. Fuck you. I'm going right after you. I'm not going to be afraid of you like everyone else. You're not shit to me. And he went right after Dave Rose. And Dave Rose doesn't like that. Dave Rose thinks everyone should respect the almighty Dave Rose. Everyone should fear the almighty Dave Rose. And Tony, to his credit, just like myself, has never once backed down from Dave Rose. We've never sailed away. We've never bent the knee. Sorry, Scott. And we never will. And, well, I can at least speak for myself and say that I never will, but.
And I get you know, you're saying you didn't start it, and I'm not judging whether you did or not. I'm just saying, like, I gave in, and if somebody thinks I'm less of a man for it, then fuck them. I don't care.
But come on, man, you know that I didn't. You don't have to be so diplomatic. You know that he started really with you.
See, here's Dave justifying it because he wants to play Captain Savaho with Ken so fucking bad. So bad. Let's see. Bird always sounds like he has Tourette's with all the random obscenities he says. Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Yeah. Yes, he does. I'll see y'all in the Upside Down in Stranger Community 5 next season, says Tiki of Doom. Ken tells the same stories every show he comes on. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, a little repetitive, for show, for show. Grouch, what are you doing, brother? What are you doing? I see doink. 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 Harsh Truth just quit YouTube. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Let's continue.
Tried to start
Oh,
shit
it
with,
hurt, dude.
with,
It
with
hurt to have that up there, bro. It hurt to see my parents shit up there in the detail like it was. It fucking hurt.
When I saw
It
that, I
hurt.
was like, oh, I've got to fucking record this stuff. And the next thing I know, he deleted the fucking video. But some people caught it.
Yeah, and you know what? I know there's people out there that look at you like, fuck, I love Dave, man. Look what he's doing, fighting.
Who thinks that, Ken? Who? In their right mind, besides Bullsy and Latino Meat Beat, think that fucking Dave Rose is an honorable man and they love Dave Rose. For the love of God. J-Man from KC, 25-year YouTube veteran, gone, done, retired from Road Rants. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, they're all dropping like flies.
Fire with fire. But Dave, there's so many fucking, like, contradictions.
This is rough, guys. I hope you appreciate it and enjoy it. This is rough reviewing this shit. This is all shit that I mean, I could fucking tell you word for word what was going to be said over these 5 hours. But I'm doing it. I'm doing it for you.
All of it. With you, and with him,
Hang
and
on.
with, like, this whole
Spartan loves Dave Rose? No, my boy Spartan. He knows what he's doing. No.
and other people involved, too. You know what I mean? And I don't want to come on here and be a dick and start calling people out. But
Do
I
it.
mean,
Fuck
you
it.
know,
God damn it, Ken. Please start calling people out, bro. That's what we need. We need more honesty. We need more transparency. All this beating around the bush, fucking Joe Cronin style passive aggressiveness, that is the shit that's boring and fucking treacherous to me. That's the shit that puts me to sleep and makes me not want to fucking do this.
like,
Let's continue.
there's a lot of double standards. People, you know, it's like Nick said last night. Nick said, I'm a double standard right now, and I don't want to be this double standard. You know what I mean? And he,
What is Nikki Nines doing that's a double standard? Oh, talking shit about Joe Cronin and then getting him on the show and then quitting the week after?
just like, you know, I'm going to bounce out. I think he'll be back, and I hope.
Yeah, he'll be back. Unfortunately, he will be back. Nikki's another one of those guys who he's good at making you think he's the good guy. He really is. But he knows he has to be devious to get people like Bullsy and all those shoot schoolers to fucking donate to him. He knows he has to go that route to get money from those people. So it is a tough spot for him when he tries to play the saint, the patron saint, Nikki Nines. He can't do it. He can't pull off both at once. To pull off both at once it's a hard thing to do, and only a few can do it.
He comes back, but I get what he was saying, because there are so many double standards right now. I'm not saying everybody is, but there are so many of them where it's like, you know, some people are doing the right thing and staying cool with both sides and doing the right thing, and I get that.
Ken,
and it's very hard to walk that line, man. You know, it is. It's very hard. That's why I don't get involved.
Why is it that I'm being held to such a high standard? Because you were saying, oh, well, people didn't expect that from you.
I agree with that. Why would anyone hold Dave Rose to a high standard? Other than Bullsy and fucking, again, Latino meat beater. Like, Dave Rose knows he's a cocksucking little fucking maggot. Dave Rose knows that. So for someone to actually say they think Dave Rose is a good guy, which Ken and Nikki have said many times, Dave's like, no. Why would anyone fucking think that? I am a piece of garbage.
I explain that because you're a person who's been in this community, Dave, for the longest time. You were on Joe's shit in the heyday. You had.
I mean, honestly, he hasn't been on there he hasn't been here too long. Not even compared to me, because this guy has taken many, many large breaks where he's sailed away. So if you want to count all the fucking all 100 streams that he did on Scott McKinnon being here a long time, other than that, the dude hasn't really done shit.
Big runs with me, with him. You did a lot yourself. Like,
no.
And now you switch up.
No, Dave Rose never did a long run with you, Ken. We saw how that ended. He could not get along with your wife. Therefore, that run ended very prematurely.
This drama.
Or not prematurely, but it ended right on schedule.
That thing that you got going on, right? And it's like you're locked in, you're doing things, you have a different focus every day on it, and that's fine. And there's always going to be people that are watching it. But like,
no, again, Ken, you're wrong again, brother. He does not have a different focus every day. The guy can't do shit if it's not Scott McKinnon.
Where you guys are doing this to each other, it really is something that'll lead to something catastrophic, probably. You know what I mean? And it's like that. People didn't think like you. You know, I know a lot of people are happy that you did it, and I know some people aren't.
I just don't understand how people think that I would just not respond. That's what I don't comprehend.
You want to know why? Because you don't have to respond, Dave. And since you're such a man of self-control and you're so above everyone else in this community and on the face of this fucking planet to hear you tell it, a man of your dignity should not have to feel like he has to respond. You, Dave Rose, are the most important, most intelligent man that has ever existed. So yes, you can have self-control to not respond if you really want to.
I don't understand why people would think.
I was a little surprised you put it up there like with everything out like that. It's to a spot you never went.
Well, that's the thing, though. He kept pushing it. He's also shown that.
That is the thing, though.
He had, and this was, over a year ago. He had, well, not a year ago, maybe half a year ago, but he had no problems having your family's address and names in the chat as.
I tell you, you're right. Listen, you're right, and there still are all kinds of crazy shit that gets put not only in his chat, but like.
What would have happened, Ken, if he just said, you know what, at that point, I want to be cool with Ken, I want to be cool with everyone. Let's just stop, let's use the sub-only mode, and I see one of these, names, I immediately ban it, and we never have to deal with this again, and he's only got, people that he trusts and stuff. Why do we never see that?
He doesn't give that courtesy out. He thinks, fuck it, I don't have to do it, and he doesn't have to do it, and that's what YouTube has on
I think that he would rather have.
Okay.
I think he'd just rather have people in his chat. So if that includes people that are using your.
I appreciate having people in my chat all the time. And this is probably going to end very badly for me, but I haven't seen any addresses in my chat in a very long time. Now everybody's address is going to pop up in there, but I have no mods. And I don't block anyone. There's not one single soul who's blocked. And it's because people don't drop addresses. I'm supposedly one of the worst humans in this community, but you guys have not seen one address yet. Now watch. They're all going to fucking show up. They're all going to show up. And I'm going to have to mod Spartan to fucking block them. It's just a matter of time. Grouch says, we do appreciate you, Simo. Thanks, brother man. That J-Man from KC News better not be true. Cripps says, Grouch, I just checked. It's true. Can we get a poll, Simo? Dude, the only poll I have is the one in my pants. I don't know how to do the polls. I'm on Streamlabs. I don't know if you can do that on here. Or if it's the other one. Tiki says, I have an idea for the poll. I love you too, Grouchy Grouch, says Spartan. Does Kenny resemble Bullfrog? Oh, you did not do that. You did not go there, Cripps. Hang on, where's, let's see. I'm using Streamlabs Desktop 1.9.0. Where's the poll thing? If you guys are familiar with it, tell me where it would be, and I will put one up there. Whatever you guys want. Here, I'll look for it real quickly. Yeah, I'm not seeing it anywhere. Nope, don't know how to do it. I'll figure it out for the. Oh nope, I'm not. There's not going to be another next stream. God damn it.
Family's name and address, or Bullfrog's name and address in.
Come on, Pitbull. You know it's true. Says Crips. My entire life just got threatened.
As a
Sorry,
chat name, he would rather have that unbanned. He's callous that way. People think, oh well, he's just a stoner.
I don't know his thought.
Person.
I don't know what his thought process would be with that. Honestly, I mean, it could go so many different ways. As is, like, you could sit there and say, he wants the numbers, so he don't give a fuck. And that might not be the case, or he likes it, or that might not be the. I mean, I don't fucking know why, right? But obviously, he doesn't have to, and nobody can do anything about it. And that's fine. I don't have a problem with it. Hey, if
no, but you know what? I see that shit. I see that shit in my chat, and it's banned. Like anything to do with
mine too.
But that's the thing, though. Then why not that courtesy from Tony? It's because he wants that. He wants that.
Maybe he does, man. I don't know, man.
And then how is it possible that I'm the bad man, but you have all these people that are associating with Tony, and it's like, oh, Tony's the hero here. Really? After all he did?
Look, I don't
showing this
think
shit online?
I don't think it's anything that anybody should be leaving over. Like, Nick, what he said about Mars makes more sense than anything, and I think that's the main reason why he is leaving. And like I said, I hope he comes back, and I think he will eventually. But I think, his friend's not on here, so he's like, fuck it, what do I got to be on here for? That part I get. But my point is, I don't think anybody should be leaving or saying, you know what, fuck this community and fuck all this over what you two have done with each other, because honestly, it's hurting nobody but you two. You know what I mean? It might not hurt you, and it might not hurt him. But if anything does happen, it'll probably be on either one of your sides.
Crip says, shh, all Dave snitches are walking up hate stalking the chat. Or you mean waking up hate stalking the chat? Yeah, I'm sorry. I won't say your guys' names anymore. None of you were here. None of you were here. Again, come on, guys. It can't be too hard to put a poll up, right? It's got to be some here, some queer, some fear. It has to be somewhere easy, right? Like, where do I look? I see on my screen it says, in blue letters, charity stream for Pride Month. No. And then it says, check to read your unread notifications. And then it says, performance window. Do I go to the YouTube live dashboard to do the poll? Or do I click on the three little dots up here? It says participants, toggle timestamps, and send feedback. Edit your stream title and description. View your live stream in a web browser. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll have to figure that one out for the next stream that never happens.
If he's showing your address or phone number or whatever it may be.
But he's been doing that. But that's the thing, though. Okay, so let's imagine
that
this.
Is. Hey, guys. That is the thing, though.
Maybe a few months or something, and he's doing this to everyone. What if something happened to the people that he was trying to identify prior to
let me tell you,
yesterday's
Dave,
event and stuff?
I thought...
Hang on, because this is kind of boring. The piss out of me right now. Garguts is live right now? Let's see. Let's see what Gargy is doing. Garguts is live. It says, it's not too late. Or wait. It says, it's not late. You're late. Chillin', drinking, hot mic topics. Garguts Entertainment. And he's definitely biting off of the Gorguts logo, right? The metal band Gorguts on his thumbnail. Tony for a couple weeks. Hang on, I haven't watched Tony for a couple weeks. Before that, the only doxing I saw was on Ribbit Frog. Let's see what old Garguts is talking about at fucking 5 a.m. Oh, God. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh, there are 3 people watching over there. There's Meow Meow the Heel in the chat. Jag the Panzer. Getty Lee's Owl Nose. Raw Man. Randy Viper. Only 3 people, so people are bouncing out of that shit. Is that Jesse?
Oh, cool. Oh, right. Like, this guy is that. Like, you know? That's some cool shit, dude. Gargut's fucking... You fucked up by just not knowing... I can't believe that shit. I said, I've seen you at this bar, and I think Gargut's...
Yikes. Yikes, people. Garguts is doing a stream with Jesse. Jesse can stream with Garguts at 5 a.m., but he cannot stream with Joe Cronin. And they have 3 live viewers. So, well, started 9 hours ago. Holy Christ. I guess this is the part that Joe was talking about where everybody does their own thing. They left me because they have their own show. Well, yeah. Ugh. All right. I mean, hey, good for you, Garguts. So, you know, good for you, brother.
I thought there was a cop car in the front of my parents' house when I was coming home late from my friend's house playing cards, and I fucking see this cop car, and I thought right away, like...
Wait a second. Ken, we know that you like doing the mushrooms sometimes, brother. Are you sure this was not a hallucination?
Oh, shit, like somebody's fucking around, you know? And I thought of my mother, like, having a heart attack from it, because the last time the cops showed up, they were beating on the door with their guns out. My mother was in the room and had to sit down, and my father was like, what's the matter? She was...
You guys fucking retracting comments are hilarious. I've said all of your names all night, but you were never here, so let's continue.
I go, you know, and, like, really did get, like a panic attack from it almost.
Hey, maybe
you know?
that's... Like, maybe that's...
I was thinking, like...
Shut up, Ken. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe I need to stop saying people's names so there will be more people over here to watch. Is that what it is? Or not to watch. The hate watchers are going to be here, but I'm talking about the hate chatters. That's what it is. My bad. See, I would have even more chatting going on if I would just not say names. Okay, from here on up, well, fuck. Again, I forgot. This is the last stream, so there won't be another one. Sorry.
And this is back when she was home, and I was thinking, man, if she fucking died of something from, like, you know, a false call or something like that, like, and they tracked it down, they're going to track that down, because there's something that'll lead back probably to the person who did it, you know, unless they're, like, really convert and have, like, a burner phone or, you know, I don't know, but you...
A burner phone. We all need burner phones. 16 people were watching Garguts, but they came here. Trust me. Well... Not to brag, but can you blame them? Can you really blame them? Dude, it's so hilarious. On my screen where it says mini feed, some went to bed. Well, I'd hope so. It's fucking 5 a.m. I know you guys, you Europeans, all you foreigners out there are going to watch me because it's like the daytime, right? But all you American lazy fucks need to go to bed and get a job. You fucking loser pieces of shit. On my mini feed thing, right here it says and it's way behind because it says a year ago. I know I've gotten subs fucking since a year ago, but anyways, it says, it's fucking hilarious. It says Kenneth O'Keefe has subscribed. Now see, that's where people get in trouble right there. That's what the shit. And again, this isn't anything that not anyone, you know, this isn't anything that no one can find out. But apparently that was Shannon's maiden name, okay? There it is. You know, that is whatever it is. But that stuff like that is unnecessary. Just like it says right under that, Shannon O'Keefe has subscribed. I mean, what are we supposed to do with shit like that, man? And getting someone's name or getting someone's maiden name doesn't really do much, right? There's not really much you can do about that. But it just shows that this shit goes even deeper than anyone is even aware of. A lot of the people love to think that someone's going to do something egregious to someone else in this community. To a lot of people, that gets a lot of people's dicks hard. I am not for it. And it also says Ghost of Larry Funk has subscribed. Rest in peace. But I'm not for that shit. But that's just the little shit that we all put up with. And all the people who try to do shit, try to be sly about doing shit, you know, because they know that it doesn't say on my screen that these people have subscribed, but it says, you know, I'm saying my screen as far as the YouTube, I don't have the alert box saying that, but it's going to say it for me so I can see it, you know, it's going to say it for me. That's all the little sly, sick shit that people do all the time. I mean, honestly, O'Queef is funny. I got to give him that. I can't deny that. That is kind of funny. But it's still wrong, too. Kind of funny, too.
Gotta be a slick motherfucker not to get caught in a situation like
But
that.
we didn't start this. We didn't start this. That, like, these are the people coming to us wanting this sort of stuff, and we do nothing other than just be ourselves. And what do? Take offense so much that they literally want to dox us. We didn't start this shit, but we should have full right to use whatever tools in our hands to...
No, man. No, it's not okay, and it's not within your right to fucking do this kind of shit and fucking terrorize people, man. It's absolutely not a right to do that.
Stop it.
That's what you did. You used the ultimate
Same with you,
tool on,
dude.
yeah.
Your parents getting fucked with, whoever it was, I want to do bad things to them. Plain and simple. In
Why?
a dark alley where no one can see.
I know, but
and there'll
you know
be no...
what?
Why? You can't play Captain Save-A-Ho to everyone. That shit like that will get you nothing but trouble. It won't even get you any satisfaction because you don't even know the people who are doing this.
You're throwing, but I understand you want to do that, and that's giving into that guilty pleasure. All right, because I wanted.
That's just Dave Rose sucking Ken's ball sack for a second. That's all that is. Look at me. I am really a good guy.
Oh, I take no pleasure in taking a life. But
I know
justice
you do.
must be done.
Wait, what did he say? Taking
I
a
understand
life.
you want to do that, and that's giving into that guilty pleasure. All right, because I wanted to do it
I
with
take no
every ounce
pleasure
of my
in
body.
taking a life. But
I know you
justice must be
do,
done.
but Dave,
I take no pleasure in taking a life. Dave Rose, you have never taken someone's life, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
but Dave, it does that.
You probably couldn't even pick up the weapon needed to take someone's fucking life. Or an object. You're probably not strong enough to penetrate deep enough to take someone's fucking life. Because we all know from Nikki that you're definitely not big enough to penetrate much. Let's not go there, remember? You wanted to make it sound like you're this big, well-hung dude, right? Oh, Nikki knows I've got a fucking huge hogger. We know why she said that. We know why she said that, because you intimidated that little girl into fucking saying that. She told us the truth, though, behind the scenes. Just so you know.
Damage to you at the same time, bro.
Well,
You
if I
understand
can sacrifice myself for the savior of others, then there have been many saints who have done the same.
Go ahead.
That's why, you know,
Go ahead and sacrifice yourself. Do us all a favor and quit, just like Nikki Nines and Joe Cronin.
that's why I'm saying, like, in my eyes, I don't hold you any more responsible than him. You know what I mean? And
I'm not
like,
claiming
listen,
to
you
be
didn't do it
innocent.
to me.
Now,
You didn't do it to me.
I'm
So,
gonna
like, I don't have, you know, I don't have an issue with you personally, but what you did, I do. It is, I don't want
Yeah,
to
you
see.
do. Yeah, you do, Ken. You do have an issue with him personally. The guy has disrespected your wife on many occasions, and the guy has done some things to some people that you do not agree with. And it's not someone you would associate associate with outside of YouTube. The fact that you associate with him even right now as we speak is bad enough.
Like, it happening to me, I know how it feels, and I can just imagine how he felt having his shit up there like that.
Well,
so
I will say this.
It, you know,
I will say this. I am not.
Hold up, guys. It just says that I've been live for 35 minutes. What is that about? Do I need to check my stream? Did some shit happen with my stream? Hold up. We gotta check this out.
Like, it happening
Hang
to me,
on.
I know how it feels.
Bear with
and
me.
I can just imagine how he felt having.
Let's
That
see.
show is not doing well at all.
Oh no, stream looks like it's okay, but I swear that it says right in the top right corner that we've been live for 35 minutes. That is very incorrect. I think it's close to 3 hours actually. That's fucking odd. So anyway, hopefully this shit's not fucked up. Hopefully you guys will be able to listen to it later.
I thought there was a cop car in the front of my parents' house when I was coming.
We already heard that part.
And we do nothing other than just be ourselves. And what are they? Oh, I take no.
Hang on, Tiki. Don't delete that one yet. I want to read it. Or, I'm sorry. Guy with no name. Don't delete that one yet. White knighting for his delusions again, doing no one, including himself or his dad, any favors whatsoever. Says the anonymous person.
Pleasure in taking a life. But
I know
just
you
as
do.
much-
Okay, taking a life.
I'm
blah,
gonna
blah,
say, I don't
blah,
have-
blah, blah. Taking a
You know,
life.
I don't have an issue with you personally, but what you did, I do. It is. I don't want to see like it happening to me. I know how.
Oh shit, we just dropped down to 3 viewers. Everybody left me for Garguts. Son of a bitch. Whatever will I do? No, I think something's wrong with the stream, man. If there is, let me know. Because it does say 36 minutes that we've been live, and it's much more than that.
Feels, and I can just imagine how he felt having his shit up there like that.
Well,
so
I will
that
say
side
this.
Of it, you know, it's
I will
like,
say this. I am not without sin. I am not without sin. But that's the thing, though. I do what is necessary, what people refuse to do, or unable or unwilling to do so. And yes, are they difficult decisions? Absolutely. Would I have preferred things to go the other way? Always. I just wanted to be left alone.
Thanks, literally. It's just weird. It does say we dropped down to 3 viewers, and then it's 37 minutes. Oh, fuck, man. I outed him again. All right. And then the next anonymous person says, you're good. Thank you, anonymous person that wasn't here.
But if you're going to push me and then attempt to intimidate me and say that you've got police...
Good morning, by the way, anonymous person who's going to go deliver some potato chips.
Military knowledge and you know exactly where I am and all that stuff, I will respond in kind.
Dude, if you're just waking up and you haven't heard it, just rewind to the part where we're talking about the shadows. I mean, that's probably the best part of the stream, honestly. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I'm great. And I'm this great Uber. But we talked about the people who sailed away on us yesterday. And the day before with Nikki Nines and Joe Cronin. They're done, man. They hung it up. It's a wrap. So, anyways, I'm following suit. This is my last one. And I hope you guys enjoy it.
And when I spank you so hard that you realize...
Ooh, Mr. Literal guy, you got to take that one. He's talking about spanking you so good. Or did he say spanking you so hard?
Always. I just wanted to be left alone.
Oh.
But if you're going to push me and then attempt to intimidate me and say that you've got police military knowledge and you know exactly where I am and all that stuff, I will respond in kind. And when I spank you so hard that you realize...
So homoerotic, Dave. Spank you so hard.
You bit off a lot more than you can chew.
He says, got it.
You're going to push me and then attempt to intimidate me and say that you've got police military knowledge and you know exactly where I am and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I will respond in kind. And when I spank you so hard that you realize you bit off a lot more than you can chew, don't get angry with me. That's what I don't understand.
Dave, I don't think you need to say this anymore.
I shouldn't, but why am I?
Yeah, this guy doesn't need to say a lot of the shit that he's still fucking saying repeatedly. Fucking day after day for 100 episodes. And then some, because there's of course, the Drama Watchtower and all the other shit the chill streams that he titles as chill streams, but we all know is fucking full of drama and hatred. The hate watchers will always show up. That's all. You don't have to worry about that. The hate watching will continue. It doesn't matter what you put in the title or what you talk about. Well, it does depend on what you talk about, that's for sure.
Like, why
I don't know.
But let's continue.
Keep fucking with me.
I think after what you did yesterday, that you're to the point where people realize if you fuck with him, he's going to do either the same thing back to you or worse. And that's just the way it is. And the bottom line is, you like it or you don't. You fuck with it or you don't.
Uh-oh. I feel some editing skills being put to use there with you either like it or you don't. When we're talking about the spanking.
And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with whoever chooses to.
Yeah, but
and he is. Dave is cool with it.
And if people
Dave,
stop
you got to
watching
give a break
me,
to the people in the chat, Dave. You got to give a break to the people in the chat who are responding to what they're listening to on Tony's show, just like you got to give the people a break who are responding to what you're saying on your show. And Tony shouldn't hold those people responsible or reliable for what they're saying in his chat about him when you're doing a whole review on him, and vice versa. Like, those people are commenting, they're saying their shit. You shouldn't hold a grudge against them. You got to let that shit go.
Hold on. Tony has a lot of fake trolls in his chat. Meanwhile, we have.
See, that's where Dave's wrong yet again. It's not fake trolls in Dave's chat. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of people. Hang on, give me 1 second, guys. There's a lot of people in Tony's chat who have alternate names for their accounts, but we know exactly who the people are in Tony's chat. Not to mention, there are people in Tony's chat who don't really watch everyone else. They are there strictly for fucking Tony. You have to give it to them. There's not one person that is here for me. They are here because I am talking about certain people. You know what I mean? I'm not bringing in anyone new, but Tony has, in fact, done that. And they're not anonymous trolls. Not all of them. Not even close. They are the same fucking people who watch the same fucking people. Simple as that.
People that we know, you and I, in this chat for a long time that are actually honest with their ID. So basically, the fact is Tony allows for all these shadows.
The only people that are in your chat, Dave, that are quote unquote, as you put it, honest with their ID, like they fucking owe you something, are the people that you've wrenched. That's the only people who are allowed to talk in your chat. And Ken, you do the same thing, dude. That really hurts your channel as well. It hurts everyone's channel when the only people who are allowed to talk in the chat are people who are fucking modded. That shit's not good. That shit is not fun at all. That makes me not even want to interact at all with anyone. And I'm sure a lot of you are fine with that. But that stretches deep. And people just get tired and they just fucking... They're like, fuck it, I'll listen to it, but I'm not going to interact. Or that's when you get people who do create the fucking alt accounts and they wait a few days to be able to chat because you have the sub mode only. It's not rocket science. The history of lying in the community is too great to believe anyone. This is too much. Never take anyone's word. No one has any merit. Dave's got all the trolls, but they are wrenched. Thank you, See? He who shall not be named said exactly what I just fucking said. It's not rocket science. We're not rocket science, man. Anyone with a brain can figure this shit out. That's the only divergence. No one wants to be themselves because you are threatening to dox the chats, Dave. Great point again. Wake the fuck up.
To be there, including Shid, who constantly uses multiple names, but there are many others.
Yes, he does. And you know what? The guy is fucking He is on top of it. He is always around. He is always close. And I've never had one problem with the dude under, at least the accounts that I know of. I'm sure he has his little fun, but it's all good. And the guy is smart. He's smarter than fucking 90% of the people in this motherfucker.
And no, there's a big difference between my chat and his.
Yeah, we just described the difference, dude. The only people who are allowed to talk in your chat are the people who you allow to talk in your chat. That's stupid. You're wearing it as a badge of honor or some shit, but that's not the case. Dave Rose can't take the time to fucking review people like myself or Travis or C-Man or anyone with half a brain, at least half a brain. Because he knows that all the shit that we're saying, there is some merit to it. He cannot touch that. The only thing he can touch is when people are malicious to him, or people who he thinks he can bully because they have an addiction, or people who are mentally stunted. Those are the people that Dave Rose attaches himself to, or will attack.
Well, I mean...
Not anyone who can fight back. Oh, no.
There is a difference, but you got to understand the people are just commenting to what they're seeing, and I kind of think of like a chat should be like a safe zone.
And it should be.
Every chat.
And it should be. But you know what? Many people have told me.
It is.
Many people have told me that they will continue to watch me, but because of the recent turn of events, they will not be showing up in the chat. Why? Because they fear retaliation.
Right. So people are telling you that they won't show up in your chat, and it's not because they fear retaliation. That's because they fear being attached to you, the scumbag who puts people's fucking homes up on the screen, and way worse, much worse. You guys think that whole showing someone's home thing was bad? Dave Rose has done much worse. Just rewind to the beginning of the stream where we talk about the shadows. I mean, this guy is mentally fucking, he's out there.
Okay.
He does not have it all together like he tries to put on to certain people.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at before, because people are being put in a spot where they're like, I love Dave, or I love Tony, and now, they can't do vice versa. And that sucks, but hey, that's part of this whole fucking thing. And you had the ability, you have the whatever the fuck it is, to do the same thing that's done to you that he did to you back to him. And you can do it. It's a tool that you have at your disposal. And anybody else that has a channel or YouTube fucking link or whatever it is and can go on there and log in and go live or make a video can do the same exact thing that you or Tony did. You know what I mean? Like, you got to just look it up and and people do it. And look, nobody gets arrested for it, right? Nobody's going to jail over it. It sucks, but it could lead to something worse. And I get
well,
you
it depends.
Do what you do. He
Depends
does what
if he does anything illegal. Then I can certainly get him arrested.
Back to getting him arrested. Here's all the shit that he always wants to talk about, getting people arrested. The guy exposes himself all the time about what he knows and what he perceives to know. The guy, I've repeatedly said, does not know shit. All this is, it's... Yes, oblivious. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I was saying as far as, like, with my house. If something did happen like that, I would pray to God, like, hey, hopefully this will go back to the person who did it. And then that'll end that person, because there are, like I said before, there are motherfuckers out there that you don't think could have the smarts that you had, that maybe they don't have all the smarts you do, but I'm telling you, some of these motherfuckers are savvy as hell.
Yeah, there you go, Ken. That's the thing. It's not about being smart. It's about getting what you need to get, just a little bit of information, and actually acting on it. That's where you need to watch out. They're not going to fucking put it out there to the world that they have the information, and they're not going to brag about it. They're just going to do this shit. That's the people that you really need to be worried about, Dave.
And you show them the one little thing, and they can find out exactly where you are, exactly where you live, your background, your this, your that. You know, and look at the detail that.
If that was the case, Ken, it would have already happened already after fucking 6 to 8 years of me badgering all these people, antagonizing them.
You're saying you don't. Are you saying you don't know? They don't know where you live?
Yes, I will have to say that.
I'm just confused as far as that whole thing.
Oh, really, David? Let's listen to that again. This guy thinks he's on another planet. You know, he thinks either that or he thinks Earth is so big and he's so small that he himself is a shadow. Shadow Dave Rose, huh?
You know, and look at the detail that.
If that was the case, Ken, it would have already happened already after fucking 6 to 8 years of me badgering all these people, antagonizing them.
You're saying you don't. Are you saying you don't know? They don't know where you live?
Yes, I will have to say that.
Can you guys hear the unsuredness in Dave's voice there? Yes, I would have to concur.
I'm just confused as far as that whole
Yeah,
thing.
right.
Like
Me too.
What
Kenny.
you said in the past.
Well,
You know?
being ambiguous is great, but the bottom line is nobody has my name. Nobody has.
This fucking guy, dude.
Like, because what you said in the past.
This fucking guy.
Yeah.
Being ambiguous is great, but the bottom line is nobody has my name. Nobody has my address. Nobody has where I live.
All right, so then why
Right.
did you do that to Tony?
Right. Bingo. Right, Kenny boy. If no one has your name, David, no one has your address, David, no one knows where you are, David, not even Victor. Why are you so concerned with this? And why are you so hell-bent on attacking someone for thinking they have the information on you, David? Why would you care? If everyone has it so wrong, why would you even be concerned?
Number one, because he thinks that he can. Because again, if he's because
If he got it all wrong.
okay, hold on. Let me explain.
Yeah.
The intent.
Oh,
Well,
it's
if you
the
got it wrong-
intent. Oh, it's the intent. Okay, so it's not the fact that he got it wrong, it's the intent. Okay. Go ahead and move that goalpost a little further back there, David.
Then I guess you just have to excuse the fact that he literally tried to endanger you and your family members.
So let's go back to Ken. Let's deflect back to Ken. After you just said that nonsense about people not knowing your name or knowing where you live, let's deflect back on Ken.
With this attempt to show this. Well, those aren't my family members, but more importantly is that who are you endangering? Because you talked about this later on in the stream, endangering family members. But who are you, Tony, endangering when it comes to releasing these names and such? Like, what are you trying to do? Endanger innocent people? When it comes to me, why are you not attacking me? Why are you not attacking
Get him, Ken. You just heard that bullshit, Ken. Get him.
me?
He said that he had your name and other people in your family's names.
He put up a list of names that apparently were my family members and stuff, and
what, Dave? And what, Dave? Is it the same family tree of basically your entire fucking family lineage that is out there that we've all seen? And by we've all, I'm talking about a select few. Until possibly now that fucking Tony put it up there. But are you telling me that they got it all wrong? That's not your entire family lineage? Oh, really?
God actually did that in the past too, as did, I believe, what's his name? Lockjaw.
It's
possibly
Lockjaw.
One of these channels.
Yeah.
But
and I get what you're saying. You're basically saying.
But I said that.
Right. So tell us
names
again.
that apparently were
Tell us again, Dave, how that was all just false.
my family members and stuff, And
Mm-hmm.
you know that, and Scott actually did that in the past too, as
Yes.
did I believe.
Yes.
What's his name?
Who?
Lockjaw.
Oh, Lockjaw.
And
Oh, okay.
possibly another one of these channels. But
And I get what you're saying. You're basically saying,
but I said this
even if it
before
was
when
wrong-
Scott did this. I said, hold on. Forget about me. Like, these people, you're endangering. They're innocent. They're not people that are involved with this shit. If you want to go against me, go against me. I've always said that. But you're going to fucking involve other people, innocent people. So, again, I'm not the one bringing innocent people into this.
Yeah, it's kind of shitty to sit here and hear that. Heard a couple of things from Tony saying, you know, like, what about my grandmother? What about this? And I'm thinking to myself, like, Tony, me too, bro. Like, how do you think I felt? Like, what about my fucking parents,
What about my
dude?
dad?
Like, I felt
What
the
about my
same
dad?
fucking way. You know, like, it just, you know, I don't know, man.
I don't know either, man, but I don't really feel I don't feel sorry for Dave at all. Mr. Dave Rosen, I don't feel bad for you at all, buddy, because you say you're this great guy and that you do all this stuff to take care of your father, but we all know just how neglected your father is because of the shit that you do online. And not only that, the line of fire that you put your father in. Maybe, thank God he's not aware of the trouble and the fire that you're putting him in, the line of fire, but you're doing it nonetheless. And you expect to sit here and talk about how you're this great motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
I just think, like, I just wanted you to know that, like, I don't hold you any more responsible than anybody else. And there is a stigmatism now as far as, like, some people.
There is a stigmatism. You got to watch out for that astigmatism, guys. That can be very detrimental.
You, as far as moving forward, like, like fucking around with you, I guess. And some people.
That's a Kenism, guys. Kenisms are the best. I'm not shitting on them.
Going to react differently and, all that shit,
But you certainly know that I'm the type of person that will bear this. I will bear this cross wherever it might lead. So, it's, again, I'm not a hypocrite, although
Are you sure? Are you sure, Dave? Because I hear a lot of trepidation in your voice. I don't know if you're really willing to fuck around and find out. It's not coming through with your inflections. You are not sounding like the confident Dave Rose that we always usually try to hear when you're talking bullshit. So are you willing to, David? Are you really? I don't know.
people would love me to.
I know, but you endangered people too, just like he did, man. It's the same fucking ball of wax at the end of the day.
Oh, you heard that sigh. See, Dave doesn't like this, man. Dave is taking this all as an attack from Ken. Ken's telling him basically, dude, you're not really shit, man. The shit you're doing, I mean, you got to make up some lie about my brain is short-circuiting. I know, man. Me too, brother. I'm trying to stay with it, though. The analyzing the shadows and all this, Ken's basically saying, dude, you're not shit. You know, you're not this great guy. You're really not. And Dave Rose doesn't like it. He wants to be known as the Emperor still. He wants to be known as the smartest guy alive. But he's not.
But he did it first. What was I supposed to do?
He did it first, you know, sounding like a little 6-year-old. But he did it first. But he did it first, guys.
I get that. I would expect you to I thought
Yes, David, bend the knee. Just bend it, David. It's okay. You've done it before. You can do it again.
You asked me, well, I expected you to go to full route that like you did. You know, from what I would expect you to do that, because if he thought he was putting up your name and your family's members' names, well then I would expect you to do something a step further than that, and that's like putting up his house or something like that. I would totally.
That's to steal a Davism. That's the thing, though. This is all stuff we've already known. Just because Tony's putting it up years after it's already been known.
Like that from you, definitely. But like what I'm saying is, if you spoke to me and I gave you my advice, it would have definitely been not to do it, because
Ken,
I would have said,
you already
look at
know
the outcome of it.
David, let me just tell you, sir, I have analyzed your farts for years. That's how I first found you, David. I analyzed that time that you actually farted. Remember you were in the car doing a fake, you were in somebody's car. I don't know whose it was, but I could find that out if I analyzed that too. Give me a minute. When you were in the car doing a fake Joe Cronin Q&A stream, remember where you did that little picture with the face next to the Tim Hortons cup? You farted in the car that day, David. How do you think? How in the fuck do you think I found out exactly where you were, David? I am a fart analyzer. There you go. The secret's out.
Why do you ask
You know
a
what I
question you already know the answer to? You know,
I
know,
know that.
just like Nikki, just like Mars, just like everyone else out there, they know that if they were to do what Ken said, to come to me and be like, Dave, don't do it, you know the answer that you would have gotten from that. I don't even have to say it, because we saw it the other day.
Yeah, I mean,
And
listen, like I'm saying, you're gonna do what you do. I kind of figured it, like if somebody did something like this to you, that you would go this route. I thought this like a couple of weeks ago. I was thinking to myself, if somebody keeps fucking with, as a matter of fact, I think you were arguing with Tony, and I said to myself, if Tony keeps pressing him, and if Tony does something like bad, Dave's gonna over.
I'm telling you, man, it's the fart analyzing. Do not underestimate me, people.
Do that, and then Tony, I would think to myself, would try to overdo you one up, and then you would, you know what I mean? And like you guys did wind up doing just what I thought, and like the other side of that is what you just said before. People have a problem now, like saying, "Oh, damn, I like watching them, but I'm not going to be in your chat," and this and that.
Dave cannot stand that this newer guy, this Tony from Revere, this fucking Boston, Massachusetts fuck. Actually, Revere, whatever. Same difference, same fucking area. He cannot stand that this newer guy has him wrapped around his little pinky that eats at Dave Rose daily, nightly, all those hours and all those minutes that he's supposed to be taking care of his father. He cannot, because his brain is so inundated with this fucking Tony from Revere. He haunts him. He haunts him in his dreams as he's sleeping alone at night with just him and his teddy bear. Balls deep in the teddy bear, Dave Rose is.
Which I get, but you can't be mad at those people because they're trying to, they don't want to go to enjoy themselves fighting people the whole time in the chat.
I will say this. I do apologize for all those that...
Whoa, wait a second. Wait, are we getting an apology from Mr. Rosen?
Are experiencing collateral damage from associating with me. That was not my intention, and it is unfortunate that people can't just direct their anger.
Oh, so it's a half-ass apology. You see that? I apologize, but it's not my fault that these people can't direct their anger and their energy at the source, or of who Dave Rose says the source is. Ah, okay.
Towards me, as opposed to say, oh, you're in Dave's chat and Ken's chat and Joe's chat and Drew's chat. But you're in Dave's chat, so we got to attack you, and then now we silenced you, and you're going to leave.
Well, dude, I seen it also since this happened yesterday. Like, when I found out about it was hours later. But since I heard about it, the reactions that I've seen from certain people, to me, it's been 50-50. Like, I've seen, 50% of people that I've seen comment or say something, has been, well, good, you fight fire with fire. He got the guy back, because he was fucking with him and putting up this and doing that, and then it just snowballed. And, and then the other half is like, oh, man, I didn't expect Dave to do that, man. I didn't expect him to lower himself to do that. He's been in this community for a long time.
I'll tell you one thing.
He's never done anything like that before.
I haven't done
anything like that.
But I got pushed to a point where it certainly wasn't in the past. But more importantly is that, do I feel pleasure from the fact that Nikki Nines, is doing the stream, his farewell stream, and.
Oh boy, you guys, please let me know if this is something that really takes 5 hours to discuss. These guys, we're going on hours of this shit, and they're really just going in circles, and in circles, and in circles. And therefore, since I'm reviewing it, of course I'm having to go in circles. But believe me, I do not appreciate having to fucking do this. You mean like how anyone who supports Tony is threatened because collateral damage? Yeah, it goes both ways, Dave. It goes both fucking ways. But are we going to get to the point of this motherfucking matter or not? Are you going to take any accountability? You gave a half-assed apology, but it took you fucking 4 hours to do so. Like, where is this going?
He did say that he's probably going to come back, but, it's like...
Because we already heard somebody in my chat earlier, I already said that Dave said he's not going anywhere. So, this great guy, this guy who loves his father so much and could be doing probably so much more, not only for his father, but his community and himself, spends this much time going in circles on a daily fucking basis. I know I'm doing it right now, but this, of course, is my final stream ever. Not to mention it's like on a weekly to bi-weekly to monthly fucking basis. So, like, what is the end game? And we've heard this over and over again. What is the end game to any of this? Like, put up or shut up at this point, dude. If you're going to have someone attack me, please get to it. I'll be at work at 6 o'clock tonight, 12 hours from right now. Please, send them my way, dude. You know where I work. You've already given my information to Extreme Shaft and Ken and Shannon and everybody else to fucking come see me. Have them come see me, dude. Seriously, let's go. Let's get this ball rolling. I'm tired of all the talk and all the bullshit. Let's go, bro. I'm ready for some action. I was born ready, and I'm not afraid of anything or anyone. Hello?
Hotel California. You could always check out. You never leave. But again, do I take pleasure from that? Absolutely not. Nikki Nines obviously created a very big imprint in this community. His laugh alone.
Nikki Nines created a big imprint in this community. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. He did not go there. Nikki Nines' crowning achievement was finally getting Joe Cronin to do a confessions. He accomplished that, and shortly thereafter, as of yesterday, he called it quits. That's a huge imprint on this community. Are you fucking kidding me? A guy who has only amassed over 100 subscribers as of right now? Holy shit. A guy that you're going to sit here and tell us that his laugh, that outrageous, embarrassing laugh of his that makes him sound like a 12-year-old girl is what made a huge impact on this community? Oh my God, people, you better brace yourselves.
Again,
brace yourselves.
Do I take pleasure from that? Absolutely not. Nikki Nines obviously created a very big imprint in this community. His laugh alone fucking, makes a bunch of women wet and a bunch of men
and Dave,
giggle.
don't forget. Dave, don't forget.
Oh boy.
He started out in this community pretty, like, almost like the same thing. Like,
What, Ken? What did Nikki start out doing, Ken? Please be truthful here. Don't sugarcoat it.
The whole thing with JB and myself, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, wait a second. The whole thing with JB and yourself. No, Ken. I don't think he went after JB and you first. Is that what you're saying? Are you not mentioning the fact that he... Wait a second. Hold up.
And Dave, don't forget. He started out in this community pretty, like, almost like the same thing. Like, the whole thing with JB and myself, like, you know what I mean? Like, everybody's had their ups and downs, and everybody's had the tool.
Or am I hearing that wrong? And Ken's saying that he started out doing the same thing that Ken and JB did, which was Ken and JB attacking Joe Cronin and eventually getting on Joe Cronin's show. Is that what Ken's saying?
to mostly everybody has the tools to go on there and do the same thing you did. Now, to take it further, I don't think so, because there's a lot of people that I don't think would even think of to do certain things that you could do to fuck with a person's life. But I've heard people mention it in this community and say things like, I've heard Scott like say people were threatening him with these tactics. And I was like, God damn, that's some fucked up tactics right there if people really are threatening him with those tactics. And it's not just him saying that because he uses those tactics, because that very well might be the situation.
Well, let's not sugarcoat that either, Ken, because a lot of the tactics that Scott used are the same exact tactics that you used, and everybody has had their go around with everything. So you can't just say that it's someone just saying something unless there's a point to this where it's just you just saying something. I don't know, man. If you're gonna trust one person, you have to trust another person, or don't trust anyone. That's an option too.
I don't know which one is what, right? But all I do know is that step further is that type of shit where now you're like, you're going into a person's life and you're fucking with family members and you're fucking with, and all this collateral damage happens from it, where it's, it gets so fucked up where it's like it involves people's lives.
Look,
big
I
time.
agree.
There's so many things, it's like, that's a bad area.
I agree with you totally. You know? I didn't like it to get to this point, but the thing is, though, it kept going and going and going. It's just like, at what point do you just say enough is enough? Do you continue just to allow
Well, that's
for
why I did it. That's why I said enough is enough, because you know what I said? I said to myself, for the first time, am I going to go on there and put this motherfucker's shit up on the screen like he did to me? I want to do the same thing, and I want to do a skit on.
That's a good point, but you know about it, Ken, because I saw you associating in the comments of the people doing it. That's a very good point. Miss Leah, the lovely Miss Leah Cronin says, Dave at home in his twin mattress listening. Do you really think... No, he doesn't have a twin mattress, Leah. Stop being mean. You know he's on a fucking... What do they call them things? What do they call them things? Those couches? One of those pull-out beds? Who's your pimp is he known? Oh, Lord. Leah doesn't have a pimp. But if she does, we can definitely make Joe some money, so he'll still do the fucking Raw reviews. I actually got all the screenshots today. I got all the screenshots, man. Ken's very aware of it. Futon, thank you. That's what I was looking for. Futon or a pull-out bed. One of those. One of the two. Definitely. And they're probably from the 1970s, right? Because that's the last time his dad remembers anything. Oh, sorry. I didn't just say that. My bad. That was mean. But it's definitely from the 1970s. You can see that Dave Rose's house has those ugly-ass curtains. The floors are probably wood floors for easy maintenance, but also a whole bunch of sticky shit on it. Tony from Revere. Gonna review this the AM, baby boy. Hey, go for it, man. It's all you, brother, man. We just been fucking around. We've been talking some shit. It's been fun. Been talking about shadow analyzing and all the tactics that Dave Rose uses to spot people and find out. Grouch says your kids need sandwiches, Leah. I mean, dude. Motherfucker, bro. Alright, Tony says I've never showed Dave's family names. Yeah, right. Somebody earlier said that you showed the family tree thing, but you blacked out all the names except for Mr. DRB. Only showed Dave's video he put out, bro. Yeah, so Dave lied to Ken all last night. Well, we've reviewed fucking all the lies, bro. It's gonna be a fun morning for you, for sure. Yeah, literally, we got your back, Tony. We know fucking Dave Rose. We know the shit that he does. Tony says Dave's the one who started it, tracking my info months ago. Yep, we've gone through it all, brother man. Dave's sending tweets out to the USMC. Let's talk about that with no evidence. What? Really? Ooh.
Like I'm delivering something to his house, mattresses, whatever, and make a joke off of what he did, and I want to put it right up there on the screen, right there for everyone to see, and I want to do it back. And I wanted to, with every ounce of my body, I wanted to do that to him and Scott, right? And you know what? I got a lot more of my evil shit out with Scott because I went.
Bro, this is Tony. This is going to be probably a fun listen for you, dude, because I was in your chat yesterday for a little bit, but it wasn't while you were talking about any of the Dave shit or any of the Nikki shit or any of that. So this will probably be a fun listen for you. I went into this shit blind. And when you go back and listen to it, you're going to hear me pretty much call things on the fly, like as usual, dude. Like I knew where this was going the whole time. And, yeah, that's the thing. Dave, you're talking about the stolen valor. That's the shit that Dave Rose likes to pull. He likes to pull that card on people who even just attempted to do something. Like he attacked Scott for being in boot camp and being in the military and not going through with it or failing boot camp, or however he wants to put it. But, we have the picture of Dave in his, I guess what would be the equivalent to the JROTC here in America, where it's him, learning about the military when you're young and all this shit, and possibly them, actually it's early recruiting is what it is, and the schools allow it. Anyway, at least these people attempted to do something. This guy has done nothing in his entire fucking life. So to have the balls to talk about stolen valor or failing boot camp, you have no legs to stand on at all. And you just make yourself look like a bigger pussy in the long run. Really. If you didn't say you were in the service, Tony, then don't worry about it. Right? Isn't that great? Tony doesn't cover drama 24/7. He does other things. I'm not worried about it, but it's a slight up lie with no evidence. You mean straight up lie? What promoted him to show my house? Fake name and a video he showed real great, David.
To war with him in a sense early on when that happened with me and him, and we fucking went to one up and each.
Shout out to the 45 in the chat. 6 a.m. baby. We have hit 6 a.m. It's been a long stream. And again, the weirdest shit ever. On my screen, on my Streamlabs desktop page, it says that we've been live for an hour and 17 minutes, which that is way off. But we're going to keep it rolling.
One up in each other, one up in each other, one up in each other, and kept fucking putting all this shit out. He'd put DMs out. I would destroy him on a show and make fun of him, put his face up. Like, we would do all these evil, fucked up tactics back and forth. It might have even made some good content out of it, too. I don't know. But we did this whole thing, right? And, that's where I was willing to go with it. You know what I mean? And trust me, I wanted to do it so fucking bad to put their shit up on there. And I could have had both of their addresses with no problem from multiple people that offered it, or I could have did it myself somehow. And I would, I know I'm not that savvy on the computer, but I'm sure I could have asked somebody to help me or somebody to do it for me or whatever the case may be. And I knew I wanted to do it so bad, and I held myself back because I said to myself, you know what, man, you got to back out. You got to back out this time around.
Do you know how many times I've said that to myself? It's like, well, I've got the nuke. Should I use it? No. I'm going to hold back. And then they keep fucking antagonize you, thinking that you're some fucking powerless individual who literally can't put them in their place. Well, they should have realized from the experience in the past, if they even bothered, is that no, leave us alone. If you push it, you get it.
Leave us alone. You hear this from Dave. Again, man. Again, white knighting, playing Captain Save-A-Ho for fucking Ken. Leave us alone. No, Dave, how about you just be concerned with you? Stop trying to save everyone else.
I'll tell you, the word corroding is an actual word, and if you look it up in the dictionary,
Of course it
because
is.
I heard Tony, Tony was like, he's so cute. He's a dumb fuck like me. It just says stupid words. And yes, sometimes I do say stupid words.
Oh, Kenisms are certainly a thing. Corroding is a word, but I've made fun of multiple words that Ken has said in just this stream alone, man. It's fucking hilarious. It's not even a dig. It's just funny, man. It's fun. It's a fun part of this entire thing that we do here, man. It's nothing to be, if you want to change it, if you care about it that bad, dude, read the dictionary. Fuck it. Read it 4 or 5 times. You'll get better. And if not, then don't even fucking really care about it, dude. It's all good.
But sometimes
I didn't see this at all. So hold on. Did he criticize? Did he criticize you?
No, see, now here's White Knight Dave, Captain Sabaho Dave, gonna be like, oh, did he criticize you for saying a wrong word? Did he really do that? Oh my god! Like you don't do that, Dave.
For using the word corroded?
Yeah, I heard him.
No, we just heard corroding, but yes.
It right away.
You ever deal with a copper cable, asshole?
Oh, God. Listen to this guy. Captain Sabaho, the smartest man alive. Oh, my God. Did he really do that to you? Did he, Ken? Did he really make fun of you? Oh, my God. We got to get him. We got to show his house. We got to analyze his farts. Oh, this guy is fucking too much, man. I'll tell you what. Captain Sabaho Dave. If I'm Ken, dude, at this point, I'm fucking embarrassed and actually offended that this man feels like he has to defend him at all costs.
The word, that is a word. And he was like, oh, you shouldn't use it, repeating it like that. And I'm like,
grammar Nazi's not pleased.
I'm emphasizing, the way that I see what's going on between you guys.
No, that was actually a good analogy. I heard that.
Yeah, I heard that. I do. But I do see it like that, dude, because I see it like this. Listen, it sucks because it's going to draw people away from you that would want to fuck with you and wants to interact with you and wants to have fun with you. And for those people, it's going to draw them away. Are they right? Are they wrong? I don't know. All I'm saying is it's going to do that. And it's going to do the same thing. It did the same thing to Tony. When Tony doxed my shit, right, there was a couple of people that were like, hey, I'm not going to fuck with him because he just put somebody's fucking, address up on the fucking, their house up on the screen in detail. And you know what? He used to complain about it all the time, whether he wants to admit it now or not. But, I'm sure he would. It wasn't a lot as there is right now. And I think this reaction is bigger because of your status in the community. Like he says, he's only around for 6 months, right? And in that 6 months, he doxed me. He fucking put Bullsy's information and shit that happened to him up in the past up there. He went after that guy that's friends with Garguts and fuck.
Oh boy! So I think we've now reached the part where it's time for Ken and Dave to find a common enemy, which is going to be Tony. And I think Ken just said, because it's late now and it's hard listening to this shit word for word since we've been doing this for hours, but I think we're at the part where he's going to say, Tony has only been in this community for 6 months. I think I just heard 6 months. I will rewind it just to make sure. But in those 6 short months, all Tony has done is dox people. I think that's what he just said. Let me check.
And I think this reaction is bigger because of your status in the community. Like he says, he's only around for 6 months, right? And in that 6 months, he doxed me. He fucking put Bullsy's information and shit that happened to him up in the past up there. He went after that guy that's friends with Garguts and fucking said something.
Okay.
I guess somebody said that.
Tony says, Ken isn't dumb. Let me call up Simo, talk 5 minutes. Before I leave this AM, gotta run a few errands. Yeah. Yeah, let me open up Skype and I'll give you a call. And I'm probably not going to have too much to add, but I will definitely give you the floor to say whatever you want to say. I'll try to do this quickly since you got shit to do. Let's hope this computer will cooperate. And also, I got to make sure your audio is good to go, too. We don't want to have that problem like we did last time with Scotty Boy. But 1 second. I'm going to... Oh, you know what I could do? I could just do it from my tablet. That might be the easier way to do it. Let me see. 1 second, guys. All right. So yeah, Tony, I'm just gonna I'll just call you on my tablet, and I'll let you have the floor to clear up whatever you got to clear up. Give me 1 second. I haven't opened up my fucking Skype in days. All right, what are you under, Tony? Is it holy shit, I got 45 missed messages. I swear to God, it's 45 on the nose from Scott. Dude, I am so sorry. And you just messaged me at 6:01. Dude, I swear to God, it's exactly 45 messages. I got to take a screenshot of this. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Call me if you want. Actually, it might be quicker. I see a Tony TV. I see Tony Live. Oh. Nope, that's not you. Hang on, brother. Here's some Nikki Nine's Dead Air for you all. I hope you enjoy. Premium Dead Air for you. You know. I gotta add some you-knows. Dude, why is it not letting me search? Tony from Revere. Bro, you're not popping up. I swear to God, it's not popping up. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Maybe you have me blocked or some shit for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it's a possibility. Did you just message me, or is that someone else? Guys, this is premium Dead Air. You're not going to get this anywhere else but in the Nikki Nine's channel. Yellow.
Hey, buddy. Yellow.
What's going on, buddy? What's going on, buddy?
How you doing? How you doing? We already had a call that we did together, so I figured I'd just go to this one. You know, it's already us two together in the little group there.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, bro, I missed some shit, man. So I'm gonna have to catch up on it. But real quick, just to let my side out, because Ken was blindsided with the amount of lies. I'm not sure what you've heard already and where you are, but it sounds like you're almost fully through the last night's debacle. But he was pulling the wool over Ken's eyes and making Ken out to be some kind of dumb schmuck, bro.
Right.
Literally lying. And Ken knew, because Ken listens to me. He listens to me faithfully. And he knew that Dave was lying. You know? He knew. The difference is I didn't do anything. You know, the difference is I showed remorse. The difference is it was a mistake that I made, and his was blatant. There's a big difference. And he doesn't even have the information. Dave Rose doesn't have the information on me that I have, that I did stolen valor, that I did anything. He couldn't bring up anything that I've done. Ken was like, well, what did he do if that you promoted you to show his host? And Dave goes, well, I don't really have all the information here, but I've seen like clips and like things chopped up and all this stuff. And then then Ken goes, well, you said it wasn't your real city in your name, right? And he goes, yeah, it's not. So then why would you have to show his house if it wasn't real? Well, what am I just going to let him get away with that? Am I just going to let him get away with that and put random people at risk? I mean, who's that random Dave Rosenblum Boudreaux that he put at risk? Asshole. First of all, you lied because I blocked out all your family names and your parents' names, so I didn't put anybody under, duress like you did to me, faggot. Second of all, your city that you say is not your city, I showed a video that you played. Mars Mira put that video up of Dave Rose visits the police. Okay? The video's up there. It only has 300 clicks. You're the one, you've had 2 years to take that down, bro. You have 2 years to take that down. Dave wasn't attacked. He's been gathering my information for months.
Yep, we went through it.
Also, to Ken, I never threatened the military. He tweeted the United States Marine Corps that I had stolen valor, bro.
Right.
And there's no proof whatsoever that claim is there. Family members will white it out. Family members will white it out for the Bullsy stuff. No information was, not even his name was in there when I put the Bullsy stuff out.
No, yeah, I was there.
What? I didn't do anything besides show a video that he put up and also a name that isn't his. He should have put out a fake house then. He should have put a different house up. Because if I put up a fake name, then he should have put up a fake house, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ken confirmed to you he knew Dave was lying, Tony. Yes. What tactical nuke did I send to Dave? What tactical nuke did I send to Dave? I have sent no tactical nukes to Dave besides playing a video he made and showing a fake name with everything whited out. So what really did I do to promote you? Oh, I know. I made you feel like a bitch. And you had to do something about it because it was like I slapped you in the mouth and everybody was like, oh, Dave, Tony slapped you in the mouth. What are you going to do? You're going to take that, Dave. Oh, Dave's a bitch. And now Dave goes, no, I'm not a bitch. I'll show his house. I'll show his house. That will get him. Well, bro, guess what? You showed my house and I'm still here. I'm still alive and there ain't a fucking thing you can do about it. You faggot-ass piece of bitch. Nobody cares as much as you, Dave. That's the thing. You can show my house all you want. In fact, today, I already showed my house on that stream. I'm going to go outside and show my street, show my front, show my cars, show my penguins, show my pigeons, show my birds, show my cock. All for you, Dave, just so you can get off, baby. Just so you can get off because you're obsessed with me. That's what you are, dude. You're a weird 45-year-old loser that's obsessed. And everybody sees it now. Dave goes at me, but what evidence does he have that I did anything? He's got nothing. He's got nothing. I've done nothing to Dave. Nothing whatsoever. So what promoted you to put my house up? What, the fact that it's all fake and make-believe and YouTube shit? Is that what got you mad, David? Is that what got you emotional, baby? Oh, well, guess what, Dave? You lost not just like half of your supporters. You've lost everyone that supported you. You literally lost everybody. And thank you for making me brand new friends. I have people at the wazoo that are hitting me up that used to hate me. That are like, yo, Tony, after what Dave did, bro, I'm sorry, bro, but like I didn't mean to, say what I said to you and do what I did. And, hopefully we can rekindle our relationship. You know how much that's happened like 10 to 15 times in the last 2 days, bro. So thank you. Thank you, Dave, for, and Ken said it yesterday. You really stooped low, bro. I don't know if you played that part when he's like, you really stooped low, Dave. And he's like, what do you mean? He's like, you really stooped low, dude. Arguing with Tony about 25 viewers, bro. This is where you've gotten to, Dave. Because at the end of the day, he's a loser. And losers can't focus on the real picture. Losers can't focus on, building their brand and building their channel. He's got nothing, dude. He's been doing this for 6 years, and he's got not one supporter. I've been doing this for 6 months, and I have quadruple his supporters. And guess what? It's only going to go up from there. You know what I'm saying? Give me 6 years on YouTube, Dave, and I guarantee you I'll achieve much more than you ever will. And that's a fact. Hands down. So I've done nothing. All I've done was show a video that Dave put out. And for that, I guess I get my house shown. So, guys, don't show any videos that Dave puts out. Don't review him. Don't review his streams. Don't do nothing because that's antagonizing. That's sending him tactical nukes. Guys, you don't want to send Dave tactical nukes. All these tactical nukes we're sending Dave, just reviewing his own stream, but he can review me at will. Not only can he review me at will, but he can hunt for my number and my address for 6 to 7 months. Because we have all the clips of Travis playing the clips that show him, yep, I'm on the edge of getting Tony's address. This was weeks ago. Weeks and weeks and weeks ago, bro. Weeks and weeks ago, bro. Do we have to play the clip of Dave saying, I have your address? I mean, this?
Admitted that you're collecting personal information on Tony now.
Well, yes.
You just said it.
Well, yes. You know what? I did, because he started to fuck around with Kevin. Information, yes. To threaten him with it, no.
To get his information, yes. To threaten him with it, no.
Well, we definitely seen that was a lie, because we see that he's definitely threatened and used to intimidate not only me, but my fucking 93-year-old grandmother that's fucking having convulsions because she thinks the cops are going to come for her now. And she's looking out the window every 5 minutes, dude. The lady's going to die at any fucking day. And now I got to deal with her thinking the fucking SWAT team's coming to her house because everybody on the internet, she thinks the whole world sees her house because there was a picture up there. So good job, Dave. Good job. And you know what? When my grandmother dies, like your fucking stupid-ass demented father dies, I'm going to laugh at your father. And I'm going to laugh at you because you're a fucking bitch. And I hope you die just like your father. You faggot-ass cunt. Show my fucking house. How fucking dare you, bro? How fucking dare you? Thank God you lost all the support. There's nothing more I need to do. That's what's great, is you lost the support on your own. I don't have to play clips. I don't have to fucking review you. You did it all on your own, and you felt the heat last night, bro. You felt the heat, and you saw the heat last night when you didn't get one single donation. And also, you have fucking 4 people in your chat. So that's a real great fucking brand you built, Dave. Congratulations. Hey, you got Joe to call you. That's great, you know? But, hey, guess what? Joe does this on purpose. He knows exactly what's going on. He just comes in at the point where somebody's on their low, like Dave, and then he goes, yeah, we'll do a show together, bro, and gasses you all up, but that show's never going to come. And second of all, guess what? After he got off the phone with you, he messaged me. Yes, that's right. He messaged Stony Tony and said, Jesus Christ, I didn't know that. What did he say? Let's exactly read Crony's message to me. He said, did he really? When you live? Yeah, that's nuts, man. I wasn't sure what was really going on. You're all nuts. No, Joe. Dave is nuts.
He didn't know, huh?
Yeah, he didn't know.
He played that card, huh?
He did the little okey doke.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? The little, you know, the little, you know, when you have the shoes like that make the screech marks. You know, like the stop when you're playing basketball, like the. He did a little. You know what I'm saying? He did,
I had no clue, but just happened to call in. I gotcha.
Yes. But we all seen it. We all see what's happening. Dave's gonna have no support. Dave will continue to show people's houses. He'll show his next victim's house too. And that's how it goes. Because if we got nothing on Dave, then why does Dave care? Dave should have just shrugged it off like he did before, right? Going, oh yeah, that's not my real name. That's not my house. That's not my city. Oh, I don't have to do. Okay, I'm just gonna even ignore that. Just gonna ignore it because it's not real. But guess what we seen from his reaction? Oh, you know what I'm gonna do now? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to put your house up there. You know why? Because you showed my city. You know why? Because I'm a fucking idiot and showed it myself. You did that, David. Not I. You did. You put that video out. Not I. You did. There's the difference.
Well, for your sake, I hope you are the one that gets to frame the family obituary first.
Thank you. But at this point, I have to move on. The stream from yesterday is up, so I don't have to cover it again. My YouTube's been doing something weird, bro. It's been like restarting and like deleting what's been recorded. So the video from yesterday is the last 30 seconds of the stream. And I was like, oh my God. So I uploaded it from Twitch. So it is on my YouTube, the full stream of yesterday, the 7-hour stream. YR called in, C-Man called in, Travis called in. It was a very busy day yesterday, and they were all in support of me. So thank you again, Dave, for all the new friends you've made me, all the new support you've given me, just by being a dick, and just by doing what you do, Dave, being the arbiter of intimidation. It's really working out for you, bro. It's really working out for you. 6 years into the game, bro. You've got 40 people, 30 people that watch you on a regular, and you got 5 people in your chat, bro. That's something to really be proud of, dude. You've built it up, and someone that streams as much. Bro, you've done 45 hours on me in 4 days, bro. You've done 45 hours of covering Tony in 4 days. That equals out to what? 12 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours a day? You're doing 11 hours average a day on Stony Tony, bro. I feel so glorified right now. I feel great. But at the end of the day, I'm not doing 40 hours on you, Dave. So what am I really doing, Dave? What am I really doing to you? Oh, that's right. Nothing. But you just see the public perception of you going in the other direction, and you got to stop that, right? It's like everybody's laughing at you on the playground, Dave. Dave peed his pants. Everybody's laughing at him on the basketball court. Look, Simo, look, that dude Dave peed his pants, dude. Look, it's all wet down his...
Exactly.
Everybody's laughing at him, dude. Dude, look at this. Oh, Dave, what? Don't get mad, dude. What are you going to... Dude, put that brick down. Bro, put that... Bro, what are you doing? Dude, take that gun away. Dude, get that... Dude, he's got a gun. Dude, he's got a fucking gun. Dude, run. Dude, he's got a fucking gun. That's Dave. When everybody's laughing at him, when everybody's joking at him, when he can't take the heat, guess what he does? Something drastically. Or drastic, whatever it is. He does something that he needs to show. Okay, yo, be afraid of me. That's going to show him. Joe, that didn't show shit. What did you show, my fucking house? Whoop-de-doo, you showed my house, Dave. Maybe somebody will send me a pizza. And let's play it through. Let's walk it through like you say, Dave. Let's walk it through. So now what? So what? You showed my house. Everybody knows where I live. Congratulations. Now what? Now what, Dave? Now what are you going to do? You're going to maybe show what size underwear I wear? You're going to... What are you going to do?
Well, I can tell you what he's going to do. Just like Extreme Chef told me yesterday, he's going to go to somebody and say, here is the information, go do something to Simo. Or in this case, to Tony. That's exactly what he's going to fucking do.
Wait, you missed that. He already did that. He sent my information at will on his Skype to almost everybody he knew, which was 11 people.
Oh, and said something like, do with this what you made? Exactly what he did to Scott McKenna?
Yep. He said, listen, I'm not going to go out and fight you and do anything, but I can't promise that they
do my dirty work for me, basically.
And guess what? Yeah, and guess what, Dave? Have them do it. Because I doubt anybody hates me as much as you do. And nobody cares about where I live, bro. Nobody's obsessed weird Canadian stalker like you. That's what you do, bro. Nobody in the community wants to deal with this shit. Don't you get it? You're the fucking sore eye. You're the fucking spot that nobody wants, bro, and I'm glad you're losing your support. Bro, there's nothing better than seeing somebody do a stream for 10 hours and get no donations, bro, and actually care about what they're doing. It's different for you, Simo. You come on here once every 3 weeks. You know, it's a little different.
Yeah, I don't take donations at all.
But someone like Dave that streams every single day and begs for donations, I mean begs. Now, I do some of my begging as well, but, you know, that's you know, you got to do what you got to do. They fucking turned my cable off yesterday. What do you want from me?
Dude, be like I said earlier about Joe, just be honest about the shit. That's all we want from Joe. But you'll hear that if you review it. So.
Joe will never be honest. Joe has to live a lie. That's what he has to do. You think Joe's really poor, bro? You think Joe really doesn't have money, bro? Are you kidding me? Do you know how loaded Joe is? He owns 2 cars and a house, bro.
Hey, we went through it earlier.
Listen, you don't own 2 cars and a house if you're broke, if you can't pay your electric. Not only can he pay his electric, but he's got $50,000 in the bank, easily. And his mother is loaded, dude, beyond belief.
Bails him out constantly.
She gets her check from her husband that used to be like work at fucking Radion that makes fucking $3,000 a month just on her. You don't think she's fucking helping Joe? It's what she's done her whole life. She helped a little baby boy that she adopted. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever it is.
I do know
so
what you're
you
saying.
think Joe's the spoiled fucking... And listen, the guy earns it. He works hard. I'm not dissing anything, but Joe is not poor. You know what I'm saying? I am poor, okay? You see where I live. You see where I live. You see that rent is fucking $2,000 a month for a one-bedroom fucking apartment, bro.
Yeah, you guys are
It's not
insane with
cheap.
your rent, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's not cheap out here, dude. People pay millions of dollars for that stupid beach view that I have, that I can walk down the street and go on the beach. People pay millions of dollars for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just stuck here. This is where this is what it is, and I have to pay because at the end of the day, the $1,900 a month that I pay is cheaper than anything around for the price and for the quality. So you gotta kind of stay with the devil, you know. But at the end of the day, bro, I never had any stolen valor. There's no clips of me that Dave has yet to produce of me claiming that I'm a Marine.
Yeah, Spartan asked the question. Did you see it?
Yeah, I've talked about my father's service at fucking nauseum, covering his shit. So for the caps really convinced me. I see. Tony never stolen valor. Everybody knows. Spartan, Tony stolen valor. Tony wears his father's tags, plus Tony wanted to become a Marine, but they denied him because of his tattoos at the time. Yes. And, like I said, I cover my father's career. Like, I know his career like I'm a historian, bro. My father went through some of the most gruesome battles in Vietnam in 1968, and I am obsessed and love the fact... You know, what is it? Yeah, proud, yeah. But he was never proud. He never talked about it, you know. I never heard the stories until I found his readings and his writings after he died. So imagine that. Imagine, like, your dad never really talk about, you know, the war. But I, as a kid, was like, Dad, tell me. Like, I used to wear the army pants and, you know, play army man. You know, that was, like, my thing.
It's going to be cool to a kid, for sure.
Yeah, I was so, like... obsessed and loved my father, and you know, he used to talk about Vietnam, and he would show, like, we would have a day maybe once a month where we would go under the bed and he would bring out his box of pictures. I know it sounded weird at first. We'd have a day where we'd go under the bed, but he would pull out all his Marine pictures. His you know, it would be a big shoebox, and we would look through the pictures for hours, and I'd ask him questions, and that was my growing up. That's what I could relate to. You know what I'm saying? That's what I loved. So when my father died a couple of years later, when I was 14, I was left at like, whoa, like, damn, like, that was way too quick. Like, oh shit, like, what the fuck? I thought I at least had 7 years, because we talked about, you know, when I'm 21, he's gonna give me his rings, and, you know, I'm going to see you get married. And, you know, that was the thing, you know, when I'm 21. So I said, I always used to ask my dad, hey, Dad, so you're going to live a little longer, right? I always used to ask him, like, Dad, you plan on staying around for a little, right? He always used to say, yeah. And then he used to look at me when we were driving. He said, you come visit me? And I said, where? He said, at the cemetery. I said, when? He said, when I die. He said, are you going to come visit me? You going to come say hello? Like we do, you know, to his father. I said, of course, Dad. But that's not going to be for a while, right? And I keep saying that, you know. He'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna be around for a while. And fucking, like, you know, what, a couple months later he's gone. So that's rough, you know. It's
wild.
Kind of fuck me. You know, and then a couple years later, like a year or two later, my mother dies, and I'm like, okay, like this is some kind of trick ass hoe shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I moved on, and I, you know, and now being at the age I am of 33, you know, I'm thankful that this shit happened early, and I'm over it. You know what I'm saying? Because if my dad had to die at this age, you know, it'd probably be rough. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I would like that, but I'm glad my story is what it is, and I'm glad my father is who he is. But for you to say that I have stolen valor, dude, is probably one of the biggest insults that you could say to me, especially a dude who's lost his father to military issues. He had Agent Orange and multiple sclerosis, and, you know, he died from traumatic related injuries due to Vietnam. It's on his fucking death certificate. So he died fighting for this country. 40 years later, he paid for it. And I paid for it too. And I'm still paying for it. So it ain't no just one person thing. It's a generational thing that fucks with you. That's why war isn't pretty. And for you to fucking say that, for you to put that tweet out, is just, it's beyond, dude. It shows what kind of guy you really are. And people are not attracted to that kind of stuff, Dave. So you keep showing your true colors, brother, and you keep losing all your support, man. And in a couple months, when I'm doing much better, hopefully in my financial situation, in my real life, and on YouTube, when I'm doing better, bro, and I'm viral, and I'm out of this community, and I'm taking all my friends with me, and the people that are cool I'll bring on, and whatever it is, wherever I go, I know in 6 years it's not going to be right here. I'll tell you that. I have a future, and it might take time, but I have all the time in the world, brother. So Dave, you keep doing you, bro. You keep showing your true colors and staying classy, as you say, and I'll keep doing me, Dave. And I'll see you on the other side. And I guarantee you'll be the first one there. And it ain't in heaven, bro. You're going to hell. Simo, it's been real, brother. I appreciate the time. I hope I was fortunate, thank you, to get a few things off my chesty chest and say a couple thangs. And I appreciate the time. You're always welcome on my platform anytime. You just phone in, or you write in the good old chat machine. You're always invited, Simo. You're always invited, bro. No matter what they say about you, Simo, you're all right in my book, brother. You're all right in my book.
I appreciate that.
So
man.
I appreciate the time, brother. I'll listen now. I'll listen to what you have to say, and thank you for your the time and all that good shit, brother. I got to do a few things now, getting my morning started off right with a nice little joint, and got to do what I do. And hopefully soon I'll be live later on, maybe early afternoon, hopefully, reviewing this stream. But as far as moving on, I need to move on because it's unhealthy. Like, to do this every day is super unhealthy. And thank God I don't waste time beyond YouTube on this, But, yeah, what Dave did affect my personal life 100%. It absolutely affected my personal life, especially my grandmother, who's neurotic, who's looking out the window thinking the SWAT team's coming and she's, committed fucking murder. Like, thanks, Dave. I really appreciate that kind gesture, brother. And let's just hope nobody puts your real address out there. Let's just hope nobody puts your real information out there. Because I'd hate to see the day that the tables turn on you, brother, and you get what's coming for you. Because at the end of the day, I've done shit but show a video that you filmed and a name that is fake. So if I did that and that projected you to show my real house, when I just did that, God knows what's going to happen when somebody actually shows your real city and your real house. Jesus Christ. And guess what, Dave? You'll be reviewing that stream to the 2 people in your chat and the 1 supporter that you maybe might have. So keep on pushing, Dave. Keep on grinding. Keep on doing those 45 hours a week on Tony, and I'm sure it's going to really get you somewhere, brother. You're on your way to the top, Dave. You're on your way to the top. Simo, have a good one, brother. Take care. Everybody in the chat, enjoy your morning, and hopefully I'll see you at some point today. Later, guys. Peace.
There you have it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Tony from Revere. Appreciate the quick call in. He said a lot of the things that we already talked about earlier in the stream. It seems like we're all on the same page, and that's a good thing. He mentioned the part about if that's not Dave's real name and if that's not Dave's real address or his real house, whatever the fuck, why be so upset about it? We talked about that earlier. Dave has destroyed himself. He has put the nail in his own coffin. It's as simple as that. Nobody at this point I don't think anyone at this point can be supportive of Dave Rose and hold their head up high at the same time. We've gone for many hours. We've discussed all of this. If you guys have watched this stream and you just heard Tony talk, then you'll see that we are certainly on the same page. And everyone in my chat, every single person that I talk to agrees. So Tony does not look any worse. Dave looks awful. That's the bottom line with this whole fucking situation. It's clear as day. No one can say otherwise. And we talked about the Joe Cronin situation, how he said he was quitting. We went over the situation where the money situation. If Tony goes live later on, he'll have fun with this stream for sure, because I think he's going to agree with a lot that was said here, not only by myself, but everyone in the chat. So hopefully he'll do something this morning. Spartan King says thank you to Tony for answering the questions. He cleared up some things. It says, so Dave just made it up and tweeted the U.S. Marine Corps about it. That would be a bold move even for Dave. Absolutely. You can't. That is shit that you should not fuck around with, man. Like even the same thing with the Scott and the Ken Homeland Security shit, man. You guys, that's the equivalent really of people getting drunk at the bar and making up stories about how they served in insert war here. That shit is like one of the worst things you can fucking do. So for Tony to be accused of that, if he really did not do that, that is, man, that deserves an ass whooping. If anything does, it would be that. So, fuck, man, this has been fun. Tiki earlier said that some shit's been going on with the streams, and Tony confirmed it about how the streams have been getting cut off. Just like mine says that I've only been live for 1 hour 56 minutes, while it's probably 4 hours at this fucking point. So I really have no idea just how much of this is going to show up, which is a shame since this is the farewell stream. I would really hate it if only 2 hours of this plays, or even less. That would really suck. But man, we had a blast tonight. With the stuff that was fun. Let's be honest. A lot of the stuff was not fun when you get into all the doxing and all of that. We talked about a lot of serious stuff. We talked about a lot of just random fun shit. So I don't know, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I got to take my ass to bed. I do have to go to work today. Holy shit. And we will welcome SC for a few minutes before that.
Oh, shit. Simo, morning.
Good morning, sir.
I'm calling in real quick because I heard this is your last stream.
It is.
I think that there's no better way to finish off your stream whenever you do than to put the original YR intro song to use.
Oh, shit.
As much as I despise that little prick, as a matter of fact, I hope nobody ever donates to him. Nobody should ever donate to him because he's a little weasel. He's a little shit. You have to watch out telling him any private stuff. He will try to use it against you behind the scenes. Yeah, I think you should just finish off with that song, TVH. That's all I wanted to say.
I can do that for you, sir.
Thank you. May you have a good day. Thank you.
Have a good day, man. Good talking to you. Well, that was the one and only. A lot of history with that guy. A lot of history with Mr. CS. Holy shit. But he brings up a good point. I mean, how would it be the final stream? And how would it be right if I did not play that original song? Now, honestly, I've got to find it. I've got to search through. I know I played it on the beginning of one of my irrelevant streams. I'm just trying to remember which one it was. So, all right, let's try to find it on the fly. On the fly, people. We're going to look for it. Let's go back to irrelevant stream number 10. Is this it? No. How about stream number 11?
Called you, I believe. Our family's names and fucking.
Oh, that was the Scott one that got fucked up. So we can't do that one. Number 12. Nope. So it must have been actually earlier than that. Let's go back. We're going way back. Let's see if it was episode 8. Yep, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. All right, so here you go. The greatest song ever created for a JCS community personality by the one and only Young Republican. This is tough, guys. So this is it. I love you guys. I appreciate you all for being here tonight. And all the way back to the beginning. This is bittersweet. Goodbye. Fucking love you guys. Oh, fuck, that was rough, guys. Thank you, IR, for making that song. It was one of the most beautiful fucking songs I've ever heard. I don't care what anyone says. And, oh, God, this is tough. It's really tough, man. I don't want to let go. You know, it's just that time. It's time to fucking let go. And, you know, what has to be done has to fucking be done. All I really wanted to fucking do was just have fun. You know? That's all I ever fucking wanted to do in this community. Is to make sure we all had some fucking fun. And, okay. I gotta play one more for you motherfuckers, man. Because I want you to know. I want you to fucking know that I will I will forever remember you. Forever. I'll see you all next week.
You ever heard this song? God damn, man, I got fucking chills up my butt crack for this show tonight, man. I love want to come out here, and I think this is, I think that this is the last fucking show that we play with Guns N' Roses, and this has been the best summer of our whole fucking lives, man. Because they say that, rock bands aren't supposed to get along, and this guy sucks, and this guy sucks.
Shut up and sing, Sebastian, you fuck.
Just wait about 30 seconds. This will be done in a couple seconds. Will I sleep never be lonely? the same.